Все клацаю і клацаю, пишу й печатаю, як переварена манна каша. Спотиво танковими мінами, замість маленьких комочків. Довелось докричати стільки матом, довелось достучатись українським порно. Мене не почули і знову причаїли. А я в фортеці, а ви сидите десь і чуєте тільки фантом. Каменюку в почки заб'ю, закричу і ти не почуєш. Я від болі не галасно реву, я кидаю хом'ячі недомови. Я напилася цих кав в минулому житті, і зараз, дивлячись на них, не можу відійти. Я перетворена з багна, я грацькома, ти не зважай, я вкрала час, я перетворена в життя. Мене не почули і знову причаїли. А я в фортеці, а ви сидите десь і чуєте тільки фантом. Каменюку в почки заб'ю, закричу і ти не почуєш. Я від болі не галасно реву, я кидаю хом'ячі Я в фортеці, а ви сидите десь.
Hi, rollers. This one is called Stukаюсь, knocking, like knocking at the door. And here I am. Hi, guys. It's good to see you all. Hi, Robert John Sar, Andreas Lech, Just Jimmy, Pavel Pritzner, Keith Kane, Nikki Hill, McPigeon. Good to see you all, guys. Martin Visig, Cass, Dark Oblation. And thank you, Robert John Sar, for 20 gifted memberships. Graham, Jordi Fella, Amonsky, Wella, Donna Kiev. Good to see you all, guys. Welcome. So today we're gonna have Andriy the Unstoppable Siromacha, Roman Trochimets, Aziza, and Lila told me that she is not gonna be able to join because of the shitty electricity situation, but I told her just if you have it, if you'll have electricity at that point, after 10, please join. And she said yes. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, but for now, that's how it goes. Okay, my friends, we, as always, need to start raising funds. We actually started raising them already. Before the stream, we got 3 donations. Cats donated $10 and said, ticket please, Rick, Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, fuck Russia. Indeed, fuck the fucking Russia. $33.88 from Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you, Amonsky. Thank you very much. $120 from Johanna. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. This time, all tickets to Rollers, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. We can never thank you enough. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna, for this donation. And Amonsky and Cats for your donations, guys. That means we raised $163.88 today. Something is telling me I'm gonna stay here with you or alone. Okay, I'm gonna have Aziza and Roman with me for a long time, but we'll see if maybe not, who knows. Anyway, let me quickly sum it all up and tell you how much we still need to raise. Almost the whole $3,000, guys. Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll have some miracle today. Roller magic is an unpredictable thing. We still need to raise $2,836.12. Okay, guys. Long way to go, but we have all the time in the world, right? Or at least I do. I don't, really. I needed to say not. At least I have not. Yeah, okay. Guys, the news. Let me present you the news for the first 40 minutes of the stream, and then I will start inviting the guests. So guys. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let me get rid of these progress bars that we of the fundraisers that we already closed. Відносність is relativity. It's like something. Okay, give me a second. I actually want to be distracted by this, since I haven't started the news yet. Відносність is relativity, yes?
Relativity.
Relativity. Yep, that's the thing. Okay, guys. So who is interested in some news? Well, I hope I'm not the only one. But I prepared some for you. Let's begin. So today, we'll begin with some great news. Today, Zelensky announced a weapon export. And yeah, that is good news. Well, not announced. He actually announced the launch. He announced this like half a year ago. He said that we're going to be doing the weaponry export, which we needed for the whole 4 years, or maybe just the last 2 years, since we already had a lot of production only in the last 2 years. Okay, so guys, he wrote this. Today we are launching exports. In 2026, there will already be 10 export centers. Yeah. In Europe, these include the Baltic states and the countries of Northern Europe. 10 representative offices will be operating in 2026. By mid-February, we will see production of our drones in Germany. I will receive the first drone. This is a functioning production line. Production lines are already operating in the UK. These are all our Ukrainian technologies. So, yeah, that's a pretty good announcement, and that's what Sternenko said about this, how he commented this news. He said this, a very important and correct decision. By open and controlled arms exports, Ukraine will be able to attract more funds into the economy, reduce the cost of UAV production, and supply even more equipment to the defense forces. Not to mention that we will be able to capture a significant share of the global market. Our enemy is exporting weapons even now. In 2025 alone, the Russians earned around $15 billion from this and invested it in new weapons. It was a major mistake to keep the export ban in place all this time. Ukraine is taking the right step, and our warriors and our country will only benefit from it. I totally agree with Sternenko here. Great decision that will help bring more investments into our weapons production. Without it, it would be much fucking harder. Well, it was much fucking harder because we had the export of weapons block here. At first 1 or 2 years it made sense, but then it just stopped making sense. It is just, yeah, it was just a restriction damaging our defense. It may sound paradoxical, but that's how it was. You know, guys, I forgot to tell you what we're gonna have in the news before I start talking about them. We are also gonna talk about the fate of Starlinks for Russians and the exchange that happened, the new appointment, great appointment that our Minister of Defense made, the recent strike, Russian strike on our energy infrastructure. By the way, just half an hour ago, Russians were striking Kyiv Oblast with ballistics. I could not hear anything, but my wife told me that she heard explosions just like half an hour ago. So, yeah, Russians keep attacking us. And what else we're going to discuss? We're going to discuss a message from Magyar concerning the plans of Russians and their motivation system to actually motivate their pilots to kill more Ukrainian defenders. And we are going to talk about Yermak, the infamous or infamous Office of the President Chief, former Office of the President Chief, who still has the control, who actually did not lose his influence, maybe part of it, but the Ukrainian troops made an investigation, and we're going to talk about the details of that in a bit. So, my friends, what the hell? Yeah, let's go to the next news. So, this is Serhiy Beskresnov, the counselor of our Minister of Defense in regards to electronic warfare, and not only that. He is right now managing the situation with Starlinks, and he is updating the society about the needed steps to register the Starlinks, the Ukrainian ones. And actually, Russians were sending the messages out a couple of days ago that they are already finding the ways to bypass the registration of Starlinks. And this is what Serhiy said today. Friends, of course, the enemy is looking for ways to activate Starlink. They share their ideas in their groups, and then those posts circulate in ours. All of their ideas are completely predictable. Send someone to a public services center for money, use a shell LLC, remove Starlink from a captured drone, and so on. Don't worry, we anticipated all of these options from the start and worked through both the risks and the countermeasures. We will block all these Starlinks. We know how. And as for those who think they can make easy money from the enemy, they're looking at serious prison time. This isn't like setting a car on fire and running away. This is walking into a public services center and effectively documenting your own crime for the court. Exactly. And this is something that Russians are trying to do through our citizens who want to betray the country to get some easy money. So here's my advice to traitors: don't even try. Well, did I say that? Sir, he said that, but I can say the same. Don't even try, idiots. And his next message was this. He made this screenshot from the Russian website where they are basically, like on Craigslist, have the task and they have pay of $250 for a Ukrainian to take the Starlink that they're gonna give to Russians later and go to the Ukrainian official public services center and register it and then give it to Russians. And that's what he wrote. I mean, Serhiy Beskresnov wrote in regards to this news. Starlink is so critical for the enemy that they have developed an entire network to search for traitors willing to register Starlink in their own name at a public services center. But the traitors aren't exactly rushing in. The offers have already gone up to 10,000 hryvnias, and they're right now to rush. The traitors are right not to rush, because we will match the Starlink serial numbers used by the enemy with the data from the public services centers, and those easy money seekers will face 15 years of life imprisonment if that Starlink becomes the cause of people's deaths. Ooh. And that's going to be totally fair, guys, if our country will prosecute the traitors who will help Russians activate Starlink, and it will cause the death of Ukrainians. So this is not zrada this time. Basically, Russians are trying to use our citizens, but it's going to be really easy to find out who brought the Starlink, because it's all like an official registry. It's not something like they would do it secretly. No, you come with your passport and you register your Starlink. That's how it works. So yeah, 15 life in prison for registering a Starlink. Don't even try, idiots. Well, I think we will have a couple of idiots here in Ukraine, but it's not going to be a lot. So I think we really won't see Russia succeeding in activating Starlinks. At least for now. Maybe they will figure something out. So my friends, this was the news about Starlink, and yeah, all this week it was actively activated in Ukraine. Ukrainian citizens, if they had their personal Starlink, I could have one, but I don't. They go to these public services centers and they register it there officially. If they cannot, if they are soldiers, the citizens, so the Starlinks that soldiers are using, they just need to go to the Delta system. You remember what Delta is, right, guys? It's the system where they basically do most of the frontline work. And they can put their number there, and they don't even need to put it on the balance of the military unit. So all the fear that this is going to be taken from the soldiers, it shouldn't be there, because only when something is being put on the military units balance, only then it's being taken from the soldiers. Not necessarily, by the way, but yeah, often the commanders just take stuff from soldiers, even if they need it, like cars. Fucking hell, it is so damn unfair when sometimes we raised funds for a truck. With I don't think we had such a situation. Yeah, we did not have it, but I heard about other situations like this. I mean, from other units, not the ones that we helped. Okay, guys, welcome everyone who's joining. It's good to see Hubert there, and Lisa, Carlito, Charles Fournier, 3 Dom to be, and who else am I forgetting to say hello to? Not sure. Adrian. Yeah, I missed Adrian. Hi all, lurking and working. Awesome, Adrian. Please enjoy. Guys, in the last 30 minutes we got one donation. Just one donation. Kathy S donated $20 and said, thanks for a great Free Azov stream and for the news. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Kathy, for your donation. That means today we raised $183.88. And we still need to raise $2,816.12. So guys, start donating or continue donating, because some people already donated. Miriam, hello to you. The patch we have on the raffle this week is completely epic, truly fantastic. And, well, it belongs to amazing guys. This is the patch. It is called, their unit is called Mrazers. And the story of this patch, how the crutch appeared there, and that gauntlet, and a saber. Roman told the story during the weekend. We made the shorts of it. Maybe later today I will play that video for you. But for now we're focused on the news. I just gonna hang it here and remind you that with your donations, as always, you're buying tickets for the raffle item, for the raffle of the item that we have on the raffle. This week the item on the raffle is Mrazers patch. And one ticket is $10. You can buy as many tickets as you want. So guys, let's do it. It's indeed a legendary patch. Well, I really hope that we're gonna have, well, we're not gonna have to stay here at this stream for 7, 8, or 9 hours. It would be awesome to finish in 6 hours, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so next news. Next news is actually Yermak. So yeah, there's a whole 1-hour video with the investigation of where Yermak has been in the last 2 months, what he was doing. And this is very brave of this journalist, Mikhailo Tkach. That's a famous Ukrainian journalist, investigator. And where's Yermak? Where he disappeared. So he was following Yermak with his colleagues. So here's the ambassador of Ukraine in Israel coming to the apartment, basically the office of Yermak, and talking to Yermak for some time.
Єрмака зустрічає і заводить у двері.
Yermak was even passing by Mikhail Tkach at some point. They followed him, well, the lawyers of Yermak up to Israel and meeting the lawyers of Mindich. So this shit show is not pleasant to watch. How, these shady men in power like Andriy Yermak are doing their shady work to keep the influence and to decide everything behind closed doors. And yeah, that's how the description to this article sound. Well, a video. The Godfather, that's Yermak, working remotely. After stepping down as head of the presidential office, Andriy Yermak continues to retain influence and high-level contracts, according to journalists from Ukrainska Pravda, Ukrainian Truth. Amid searches conducted by National Anti-Corruption Bureau of Ukraine and Specialized Anti-Corruption Prosecutor's Office on November 28, 2025, journalists recorded Yermak's motorcade in the center of the capital, an armored Mercedes with 2 escort vehicles and security detail. The film crew documented Yermak arriving at a building near the presidential office, where Ukraine's ambassador to Israel, Yevhen Kornichuk, later arrived as well. A security guard accompanying the diplomat was later seen transferring a gift into Yermak's vehicle, indicating a non-public meeting between the former head of the presidential office and the current ambassador. Well, not cool. A security... okay. So, also journalists in this video of Ukrainska Pravda have established that on the evening of January 30th, former head of the presidential office Andriy Yermak visited the residential complex, where Secretary... yeah, here's Yermak, by the way. It's definitely him. Where Secretary of the National Security and Defense Council, former Defense Minister of Ukraine Rustem Umerov, lives, and stayed there for about 3 hours. Umerov confirmed the meeting in a comment to Ukrainska Pravda and said that the conversation was in general in nature. So, this dude keeps the influence through people like Umerov, and later Ukrainska Pravda's journalists went to, they followed the car of Andriy Yermak, and it approached the so-called Prezidentski Dachi, where the president lives. So Andriy Yermak may be meeting with the president. They have no proofs for it, so we can only assume. And why not? Why not they not stop meeting, just not publicly? Politicians tend to publicly distance from the toxic elements in their team, but they keep in business with them, or making business with them, or just being counseled by them, or doing some stuff that they need to do not publicly and not attract too much attention to it. Okay, my friends. Enough about Yermak. He keeps the influence. The video is amazing. Not pleasant to watch, but amazing in terms of being really, I would say a slap on the face by reality. That we may think that he is gone somewhere and just not planning to keep or expand his influence, but the opposite is happening. Okay. Next news. Next news is great, guys. Not so fucking disgusting as this news. Next news is about the prisoner exchange that happened 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, on Thursday it was. And 157 of Ukrainians, 150 of them are defenders, and the other 7 are civilians. And it's really good that civilians are also in this exchange, and they came back, because it's really hard to exchange civilians. It's really hard to exchange soldiers, but exchanging civilians is even harder. Let's watch the amazing video.
Прости, что такого не было. Так, мам, все дуже чудово. Все дуже чудово. Дякуємо всім, хто приймав в цьому участь. І саме головне, слава Україні!
We thank everyone who took part in this, and most importantly, слава Україні.
Героям слава!
Якорем і знають крила сокола і в морі, і в небі, і на землі.
Я зараз на тебе чекаю. Я на тебе чекаю.
А ти знаєш,
Ти бачиш?
Ладно, будь там.
Живий, здоровий, все буде добре.
Слава Україні! Героям слава! Слава нації!
I am very happy for them and their families. Welcome back home. Next news is also great news, guys. We're not going to have any disgusting news anymore. So, yeah, okay. Let's also come back to the previous news, not the disgusting one, but the great one about our defenders coming back home. So, and I want you to listen to who came back in this exchange. Among those released are defenders of Mariupol, including 4 Azov fighters. It is too little, it is not enough, but there are 4 Azov defenders. That's not them, maybe, who knows, but I just scrolled to the random part of the video. Any guys could be from Azov, but of course probably not the ones who are holding the flag, who are holding the Marine flag. I mean, but there are no Azov flags there, so I cannot tell who that is or who that was. So on February 5th, the first prisoner exchange of this year took place. Guys, there were no exchanges since February. And yeah, since I said February, sorry. February is now, since September. So if we not even count September, that's October, November, December, and January. And I think 4.5 months of right now, and a half months of September probably. So that means 4.5 months in total of no damn exchanges. Russians try to speculate on this as much as possible, and they don't care about their own. They don't need to take them back, and of course they also don't really care about our guys. Yeah, they want to hold them and use them as cards on negotiation. They want to hold them in the imprisonment as much as possible, as much time as possible. On the Ukrainians, released, 139 had been held in Russian captivity since 2022. A distinctive feature of today's exchange was the return home of Ukrainians who had been unlawfully convicted. Some of the returned fighters had previously been considered missing in action, and it is so great, and I really hope I will meet one of them on the next Free Azov rallies, and we'll be able to talk to them, and you will be able to hear that. I really want you to. Okay, dear friends, let's move to the next news. Next news is great news. Next news is that Taras Chmut was appointed by our Minister of Defense to the supervisory board of the Defense Procurement Agency. So I want to read a rather long text of the Minister of Defense, but it is very important to understand what that Defense Procurement Agency does and why Taras Chmut in the supervisory board of that agency is very important. Al Greco is bombing me with photos right now. They bought a quad bike, but yeah. Привіт, друже. Дякую за фото. А як? Так. Цей. Ти мені не сказав, по-моєму, фото військового. Okay, guys. What do I have here? Yeah, let me read the text. So let's go. We continue strengthening the team with effective leaders. Today, at my submission, the government appointed Taras Chmut as the Ministry of Defense's representative on the supervisory board of the Defense Procurement Agency. Together with Taras Chmut, we discussed the key objectives the Ministry of Defense plans to implement with the support of the agency and its supervisory board, identifying the real needs of the front line and ensuring maximum transparency in all processes. So yeah, that's first. Procuring what has proven effective on the battlefield. Second, ensuring that everything we purchase is directly tied to the objectives of the war and current operational needs. Third, quality control and timely delivery of all procured items, monitoring supplies to reduce delays between payment and actual delivery, and ensuring equipment reaches service members on time. Building a flexible and dynamic procurement system capable of responding to innovation cycles. That's the fourth. And the fifth, reducing costs through transparent competition and anti-corruption safeguards. The supervisory board is responsible for the agency's strategic management, achieving the government's set objectives, compliance with legislation, and maintaining transparency in operations. The appointment of Taras Chmut will significantly strengthen the supervisory board and help advance our goals in the war. As a head of the Comeback Alive Foundation, Taras Chmut built one of the most effective and transparent support systems for the defense forces, from addressing real frontline needs to ensuring quality control, procurement, and rapid delivery to the front. This experience is critically important for transforming state defense procurement. The task of the Ministry of Defense and the Defense Procurement Agency is to make defense procurement as efficient, transparent, and result-oriented on the battlefield as possible. Taras Chmut was appointed to that role before too, but he left it because the previous Minister of Defense he was acting stupidly, incompetent, and he did not let him decide anything. It was just, I don't know what kind of appointment was that, but in 2 months, Taras Chmut left that board, supervisory board. Last time it was like a year ago, and this time I really wish him all the best in this task, in this work, because it's not going to be easy, definitely, but he has the potential, definitely has the potential to strengthen that, to make the processes there better. Well, he's not going to be heading that, he's just going to be in the supervisory board. But I'm sure with this Minister of Defense, some decisions, some personnel decisions can also be made. Okay, guys. So I hope you are happy with this news just as I am happy. And it's good to see you all in the chat. Welcome, who is joining? Like Surfer Des, it's good to see you, Philippa. Oh, who else is joining? I think I greeted everyone already. Oh, no, Martin UK. Hello to you. And OSTG. Faithful Forever. Вірні завжди. Yes. The Marines, I guess. Guys, we got 3 more donations. I guess 3. Yeah, 3. Carlo donated $22.59 with no comment. Thank you, Carlo. Then Andreas Lach, $30. One more step towards victory. Every donation is making a difference. Historic events get shaped by unusual people like rollers nowadays. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Andreas, for these great words. And your donation. $40 donation from Wella for the Defenders. 1 ticket to me, 3 to rollers, please. Thank you, Wella. Awesome, guys. So let me tell you how much we still need to raise. $2,723.53. It's gonna be really hard today. Something is telling me. Maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get there when we are destined to get there, okay? So let's just keep on going. Thank you, guys. True words from Rick again, and hello to all rollers. It's good to see you, Denise. How are you doing? Okay, what am I doing? Thinking. I need to get to the next news. This news is coming from Magyar. He posted this. The enemy is responding operatively to challenges and backing it up with cash, with their ruble money. The General Staff of the Armed Forces of the Russian Federation is reportedly offering a payment of 25,000 rubles, about $325, for each confirmed killing of Ukrainian service members carried out by drones. Top priority targets include personnel, drone pilots, and operators of electronic warfare, electronic intelligence, and radar systems. There are plenty of conclusions to draw, Magyar says. One of them, the priority set by Ukraine's Minister of Defense, Mikhailo Fedorov, to scale up the elimination of the enemy personnel to 50,000 per month, is the right one. It is understood by the enemy and clearly very sensitive for the bunker grandfather. Bunker grandfather. He's not really a grandfather, but more like a pedophile. So yeah, guys, Russians opposing the Ukrainian decision to increase the Russian losses to 50,000 per month, they start a challenge for Russian drone pilots. They're going to be paying $325 approximately for every Ukrainian soldiers that those drone pilots will kill. So they are motivating, more killing by Russians with money, as they usually do. They pay those salaries, those huge salaries actually, for the same motivation. Go kill and we'll pay you money. But now they're like even gonna be paying to the pilots for every person they will kill. Okay. I think just a couple of news left, and I have the potential to tell them all to you today. Russians struck the Burштyn thermal power plant in Ivano-Frankivsk Oblast. It was 2 nights ago. It has been heavily damaged and has halted operations. So Russians are expanding their their strikes and the amount of the units they strike. Power plants they strike. Yep, and they struck, maybe not for the first time, but this one was not really in the news before. in Ivano-Frankivsk Oblast. They rarely strike in Ivano-Frankivsk Oblast. They also stroke some substations, 700 kilovolts, 500 kilovolts, and 220, if I'm not mistaken. Martina, thank you so much for that super chat, 10 euro super chat. Guys, I need your support this month, as any month, in gifted memberships and super chats, anything you can. Right now we have 30 today. It would be awesome to get to 200. So if you can help me with this, would be awesome. And that is 170 left. Thank you very much. Okay. In 1 minute, need to invite guests, but what else have I prepared for you? The news from the deep state is actually stating that in January, the enemy occupied 245 square kilometers of Ukrainian territory, nearly half as much as in December or November of last year. An unexpected detail was the relatively small drop in assault activity, just 4% less than in December, even though most service members say January felt comparatively less intense than the previous month. 33% of all assaults were concentrated on the Pokrovsk sector, which remains the enemy's main axis of attack. The Hulyai-Pole sector moved into second place, accounting for 21% of all attacks. Yeah, guys, so the only thing I need to mention that Russians indeed, like Magyar confirms it, they decreased maybe not the number of attacks, but let's call them the saturation of attacks. These attacks don't have as much personnel as they had in December. December was the record month, and January, you see, they occupied almost twice less territory than they occupied in December. Surfades, thank you very much for that $20 super chat. So yeah, I finished with this news. Yeah, that's what 150 left. If you can help me with that, thank you guys. I've been told many times I smile a lot. That's cool. That's actually a great habit to have. I wonder if I smile enough, or probably not too much, especially these days. Guys, the flow of donations stopped 20 minutes ago, and we still have to raise a shitload of money tonight, $2,723.53. And I need your help, all of you. Please donate if you can. If you cannot donate, share this stream with your friends, family, whoever, maybe with strangers, and maybe you can ask them to donate. Also for the needs of the Ukrainian defenders. That's what we're raising funds for here. And right now, the most popular is car repairs and cars themselves. Okay, guys, I need to invite my guests. Give me a second. By the way, we have the new paintings of Aziza on the auction. I'm going to show them to you a bit later, but if you want to check them out, you know what link to use, right? If you want to place a bid on them. Okay, Google Meet, that's what I need. Need? That's what I need. Google Meet, that's what I need. Okay. I will send it to Roman, Andriy, and Aziza. Aziza will join in 1.5 hours, as always. She cannot join this early. Sorry guys, got distracted by an email. Okay. Okay, guys. Hello, Shelly D. Hey, rollers, good to see you. Won't be on much. I'm on a weekend away with my adult daughter at the moment. Have a great weekend with your daughter. Struck, not stroke, rhymes with Trump. What are you talking about there, Cheryl? By the way, Cheryl, I noticed your message in the chat that said inspiring mother from Berdyansk on Free Azov live stream this morning. An iron mother, as Roman Trkhmet said. Oh yeah, that was a great characteristic. Yeah, she is a very strong woman, very inspiring one. So I really, really enjoyed meeting her and talking to her, and I got inspired by it. Yeah, Olena is great. Her name is Olena. Okay, there was one more news that... did I translate it for you? Give me a second, guys. Let me check it. Yeah, I translated it, but did not add the photo because there was a video there, yeah. Okay. Let's just go on the map and look at Pokrovsk. It is almost completely occupied already, and I think it's just a matter of time when we're gonna see the red, all Pokrovsk in red. And Deep State, they never gonna let you down.
Форрик.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Sorry, not confident in singing. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Okay, say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Thank you, Trevor, for 800 hryvnia. Let's call it a super sticker. Okay, that's cool. Wallace, hello to you. Slava Ukraini, fuck Russia indeed. Heroem Slava. I came to Manchester for the love of Vampire Diaries con, and we got pics with Kai Parker and Jackson from the originals. Never watched Vampire Diaries, so good for you. If you're a fan, probably it was pretty cool. Hello from Canada. Hello, Anteve. Where are you from in Canada? My daughter Kelsey says hi, Rick. Say hi back to her, Shelly. How old is she, by the way? You told us she's an adult daughter, and a reasonable question appears. How old is she? If she's an adult, what exact age does she have? Okay, did I send it to Andriy? Yeah, he read it, but he's not joining yet. Okay, people will join. Sooner or later. They will. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Shelly said my daughter... okay. No, that's another. She said thank you. She's 20 years old. Okay. Thanks for sharing. So, my friends, the last news is about Pokrovsk. It comes from the Deep State, and they're describing the situation there. Russian forces, including uncaptured equipment, are advancing through the southern part of Pokrovsk. There was a video of it. I don't see a reason to show that. But yeah, Russians are using some of the Ukrainian equipment that they scavenge in the battlefield. BMPs, M113s. Russians are also using the Ukrainian equipment against us, just like Ukrainians. Our army is using the trophy equipment, Russian trophy APCs and tanks against Russians. So it works both ways. The city continues to be consumed by the enemy, who, beyond infantry, are actively bringing in armored vehicles, deploying electronic intelligence systems, and dispersing drone pilots across the area. These drone crews are effectively controlling the logistics of the Pokrovsk-Mirnograd agglomeration. In particular, Russian pilots have fully taken over the district of the 9-story buildings, allowing them to control logistics within a 10-kilometer radius. Shit. The defense forces are holding on to the northern outskirts of the city with their last strength, striking enemy infantry with drones and attempting clearing operations. However, operating in Pokrovsk is becoming increasingly difficult. The enemy is frequently spotted in Hryshina, entrenching in tree lines on the outskirts, though they have not managed to secure the village itself. Ukrainian drone pilots are effectively pushing them back there. Myrnograd is in an even more difficult position due to the enemy's intense pressure on the city. At the same time, Ukrainian drone crews have limited ability to operate within Myrnograd as the enemy conducts rear area raids via Rodinske, attacking our pilots' positions. The city itself remains under constant enemy fire control, as does the entire logistics network, making any movement extremely difficult. However, there has been no order from the High Military Command to withdraw from Myrnograd. The last remaining supply route lies through Rodinske. The enemy understands this well and is actively pressuring that settlement in an attempt to occupy it. In effect, fire control over the area has already eliminated the possibility of safe movement. The latest battles for Pokrovsk and Myrnograd are ongoing. And that's the end of this news, and perfect moment to invite the guest. 2 guests at the same time. That's cool. Hello, guys.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Hello, Andrei.
Oh, Dr. Andrew.
Dr. Andrew. Does he look
Hello,
like a doctor to you today? Oh, yeah, actually, a bit. Okay.
How are you? Что вы как?
I think good. You see, this mister is smoking a pipe for the first time ever. Like, I haven't seen you smoking a pipe before, Roman.
Yes, and
It's such mood.
good time of the day to everyone, to rollers. Very nice to see Roman, Yaroslav. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's very nice to see
Yaroslav.
you, Andrei. Yeah, that's my full name, if you didn't know. Huh? Really? Yeah. Okay, I can hear some... What was that? Plates? Andrei,
Yes.
how are you? You
My name,
you seem
yes.
ill. You seem ill.
I'm Pete. Yes, I have a fever.
Fever?
bit.
Had
Yes.
or have right now?
I had.
Yeah, you had it. Okay, so now it's better. That's good.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, someone is messaging someone on Telegram and we can hear it. I think it might be you, Andrei. What do you think? Yeah, no one was messaging me. Okay. Guys, our fundraising stopped half an hour ago. 31 minutes ago, we had the last donation of $40 on PayPal. And we need
Oh,
to...
thank you.
Yeah, but we need to still raise $2,723.53. A shitload of money to raise. And this week we're helping the guys from the 9th separate Unmanned Systems Brigade. The name of their team is Aeroskifs.
Oh,
Aeroskife.
you know, you mean Bogdan Harnaha Brigade?
Yes,
Nine
wait.
Brigade of
I
air
don't know.
system.
I think he was replaced already.
Oh,
I think, yeah, Ivan told me, the commander under Harnaha, he told me that. What do you know about Harnaha? Can you share?
I know only good things. I hear.
Mhm. Where did you hear those good things?
Rick, why
from
Why such hostile question?
It's not like he's commander. It's just some
Yes,
random
like-
commander, right? Or is he your friend, Andrei? Maybe he's your friend.
Yes, a bit.
Rick,
A bit.
Yes,
Okay,
of
good.
course.
Rick is
good.
still.
Yes, but I asked a lot people, and every people who knows him also answered me very good things.
Good. It's good, because it can be different, and we better probably not continue this topic, right? Because if you want me to tell the things that Ivan told me, I can tell you personally, not on the stream. Oh, okay. But wait. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Rollers. We expect some questions to Andrei. I have plenty myself, but
You have very nice patch on your microphone.
thank you. That's the patch of the brothers in arms
Yeah.
of Roman Trochimets. You know this guy. You should know this guy. So you like the name?
Yes, it's nice and very creative. Yeah,
Yeah,
very good one.
Creative. Indeed.
indeed it
Yes.
is. It is creative.
It's something Latin word. Yeah. Yes.
Mrazers. Yeah, like a Latin word. That's funny. But yeah, you see, guys, this word. Initially, we told you once the meaning of the word is like. Should we tell it again? What do you think, Andrei? Are you in the mood to explain rollers? What does it based on? What Latin word it's based on?
It means that people with very adventure people.
Adventurous people.
Very adventure.
Nice way to put it.
Yes. With no shy, and with nice humor, a sense of humor. Yeah.
For sure. They're actually pretty cool guys, and I wouldn't call them this way, knowing them. Oh, who knows? Who knows? Maybe, I did not serve with them, so Roman can tell us. What do you think? Is this word, these adventurous people with good sense of humor, is the right word to describe the team? Roman will just ignore me.
They are. I can hear you. I just take my time. Just
okay.
relax tonight. Just
Me too, okay.
keep on cool.
Okay,
like-
I'm keeping it cool.
It's candles, atmospheres, coldness, air alert.
Yeah.
And yes, these guys, they are badass first things, which bring into my mind, and fearless, badass, and they doing their job for, oh my god, Kadik fight, I believe, from 2017, because he's just become 18 years old in 2017.
Wow.
No.
And Kefir fight from 2014. So even before me in Azov. Yeah, so like they are old school warriors who still fighting, and of course they had some like kind of this spirit, nasty, I dare say nasty spirit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And of course, some kind of self-trolling exists in their reality. That's for sure. Some self-sarcastic way of thinking. Hell yeah.
We
Literally badasses.
Yeah, we handed over the first truck from Rollers a year ago, approximately. It was January 2025.
Yes, actually, yes. It was
Mhm.
January.
Yeah, and this January they got the second truck. It's really cool. So a truck
But
once a
those
year.
truck actually alive. Those truck actually is still alive.
It stayed with Costil, right?
Yeah, it stayed in the 3rd Assault Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So yeah, you see, uh, guys, and Andriy Kostil is the call sign of one of the guys, and the katana story. Roman probably will tell you the story later today if he wants. He already told this like 3 or 4 times during the last week. So while we had this patch, he shared it at least 2 times. By the way, we got a donation from Nikki Hill, $50. It was 6 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Nikki. Rollers, please keep donating because we still need to raise $2,673.53. And I just got $20 more from Kathy S. Fantastic to see Andriy and Roman again. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Kathy. Awesome, guys. So, you know, I got something from Kefir and Kostil. Oh, wait, not Kostil, Kadik this time, from Mrazers. I got something from them, and I want to show it to you. So give me a second. I will plug out my earbuds, and I will go and show it to you. It actually is standing behind me. Some people who were attentive could see it behind me. So, do you see something there? Mm-hmm. I'll be back. I cannot hear you from now. Is it
Sounds
seen?
familiar.
Probably I should bring it closer. Give me a second.
Wow.
Hoodie. Fuck.
Hoodie. Yes.
No, not hoodie. Whoa! Ах ты ж mother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
This would be better?
Whoa.
really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Dude, that's impressive. Whoa.
You see, it should be hanging on a white wall. Probably that's the best way to present it.
Whoa, dude, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It means that despite their self-criticism and self-sarcastic, they still have a soul and paying attention to details. Because man, it's not easy work,
Yeah.
and it's about attention.
Yeah. I'm
I
honored.
know that many soldiers just say thank you or thank you video. That's all. But some soldiers try to do something more in return of help, right?
Yeah. Some extra.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's that was something I thought, oh, it's that big. Where am I gonna store it? But when I plugged in, I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't care. I will just find a place here. So it was like, ideally, probably I gotta put it on the white wall out there if it fits by width. But yeah, just wanted to turn that on to also motivate you to donate today, guys. Reminding you what's the raffle item this week, the patch. This is also their patch. So you see, I'm gonna put it this way today. No, probably not. Probably it's gonna be like this, and I'm gonna be covering half of my face. Okay, Andriy, you have a
Do the
question?
rollers have a chance to get some benches like it?
Yeah, they actually have
You,
one
for
today.
you know.
No, rollers. I need.
Rollers, yeah, you know.
Why?
I will be rollers too. Yeah.
He's also. Believe me, some
Why-
of the rollers
why you
will give him
smiling?
tickets.
Is there any funny? I said, Andrew. There was something funny.
Yes, of course. Yes, you made the joke. Yeah.
You better drink your hot tea, man.
It's not he.
And
It's orange juice.
Orange juice.
Yes. Yes, with ginger. Yeah.
The ginger.
Okay.
Good. Guys, we
Yes,
got. Sorry.
I
Henry.
like any things with ginger.
like what?
Tea with ginger,
And
juices with ginger, anything with ginger.
What was
Salads with
salad?
imber.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know.
Salad.
I was just thinking. You
Cakes
said
with
уксус.
ginger.
You said уксус with ginger.
No, imber.
Окей. I mean, I heard you. Мені почулося, що ти сказав уксус з імбирем.
Ого, нічого собі.
Окей.
Я, до речі, зараз, now I'm in the Netherlands. Now.
Ага, you're in the Netherlands.
Yes, almost 5 days, I think. 5 or 7 nearby.
What do you do there these days?
I came to the Netherlands. Now we have few performances in the French, in the Belgium, Netherlands.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I not was on few in the beginning of the month because I was ill and lay in the hospital.
Oh shit. What was that?
It's was a few problems, but I managed it. Yeah,
It's good.
it's a lot better now. Yes, and since 23rd February, I'll be interning in European Parliament.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
finally.
Yes, this month of February,
Mhm.
it's in the France. It's the month of Ukraine, officially.
Mhm. And what they do?
What do you mean?
with that?
Ah,
Yeah. It's the
Yes,
same
a
question.
lot events also about Ukraine. A lot activity also about Ukraine. Also in the city Metz, in the Paris, a lot Ukrainian organization joined to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it's very nice. I was very pity that I not came because was in the hospital. I just tried to do everything for be in the fit in the time that need, but it's I miss it. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
too bad.
it happens sometimes.
yeah. I was about to say shit happens, but you said
Yeah.
you said it. How do you say it? Without swearing, yeah, just like that. In a professional
Yes.
way, in a diplomatic way.
Yeah.
It happens. Yeah.
It happens.
You just don't use the first two letters of the word, and that's it, and it turns into it. Super simple. Okay.
He's diplomat.
Yeah,
Rick.
he is. I know. And you see, I also noticed how I asked, what was the illness, and he said diplomatically, it was a few things, but I managed it. You know, when you don't want to say something, you gotta say it was many things. It was like different things.
Yeah.
It's cool, actually, Andriy. Having this skill is something that I lack, and I admire people who can speak diplomatically. Not that I want to become a diplomat, to be honest. I want to keep being honest. That's it. Andriy,
It's not something special. I think it's a living trait.
live and try?
Like-
What do you mean?
Live trait, життєві навички.
Uh-huh.
Ну, щось в житті також, по суті,
Skills.
часто. Skills. Skills, not trade.
A trade? What is trade, by the way?
It's something similar to skills, I think.
Uh-huh. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's me. Just trade. Okay,
Yeah.
trade is
I'm
Risa.
sorry, I interrupt you a bit. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Not really. We're just having some chaotic chat here. Let's see what rollers have to say in the chat, by the way. David 47 said, fuck that shit. What do you mean, David? What are you talking about? Roman by candlelight. Yeah, romantic. Smoking a pipe. What tobacco do you smoke, mister?
Excuse me, is it appropriate question, do you think?
You think it's not? Like maybe you wanted to
I don't know. I just
brag.
ask you. I don't know.
I think it is.
Maybe yes. I just
think
ask
it
you.
is an appropriate question.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's a tobacco for pipe.
Tobacco for pipe. I don't know. I was expecting some. Oh, it's an exclusive tobacco from Cuba, you know, like or something like this. But no, he said it's tobacco for tubes. Okay.
Nothing super special. It's just because, you know, just to think, to create this mood. It happens maybe a few times a year. Yeah.
Interesting.
But today I had this mood, and we have the stream. So I decided not to break actually what I'm doing now, sitting alone in coldness, thinking. So I just put on my camera on laptop and start streaming, but I'm still somewhere, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually, it's good that you bring this mood here. It also makes me
Yeah,
chill. You know?
it makes Andrew coughing actually. Sorry, Andrew. A lot of smoke here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the smoke for sure.
Maybe. Did you see also Lukashenko get snooze of some advisor of some or something on the official meeting as a gift? Yeah.
And why do you compare me and Lukashenko? I just lost the
Because
point.
it's tobacco. Yeah.
Because it's what? Because it's tobacco. So that's why we have something in common with Lukashenko, Mr. Tatos. Potatoes. Thank you, Andrew. I was also not glad to see you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Should I join you?
Man.
Okay.
What about the sculpture? Last time when we met, you are touched. You did make body of woman body sculpt.
Yes, I am.
Yes, and how it's
Wait, yes.
continues or it's finished? How it is?
You mean how is it feels?
No, how is it now? Yes. What is the result?
How it feels?
Or it's just feeling, or is this like a process without any results?
Yeah, it's constant process without some kind of clear purpose. It's about processing, not result.
Like samurai, you have a way, not a target. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, with women, it's always like this, just a way, not purpose. And when you create them, it's something the same. When you have this inspiration, you create them, and from your imagination, and this is cool. Meditation.
Yeah, nice. Let's up our cups for it. Glasses. Yeah.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Guys, now we got one more donation from Laura S. 13 minutes ago, she donated $200. Thank you, Laura. And
Whoa.
she said
Thanks a lot.
tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Laura. With that, we still need to raise $2,453.53 tonight. Tonight. And yeah, you guys keep donating. Don't stop, please. Because we have the truly epic patch on the raffle this week, and it has the story. It's a patch with the story, with the meaning, and it comes from great guys who we help time to time. Because a car once a year feels like time to time, right? It's not constantly helping them. Well, it's good. Actually, you see, guys, in my opinion, what I hear from soldiers, the supply in the army still gets better with each year, better and better, and soldiers get more stuff they did not get before. So it's not that bad with the supply. And with the new defense minister, it has the potential to even become better. We'll see. You see, he appointed Taras Chmut as the head of the supervisory board of the agency. Oh my god, there was a terminology there. Give me a second. So it is called Supervisory Board of the Defense Procurement Agency. It's basically to buy the weaponry and ammunition for the soldiers. That's what that agency does. Procurement. Агенція оборонних закупівель in Ukrainian. It is. Thomas Peterson, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. And I also forgot to thank someone else. Jordy Fella, thank you for 10 gifted. And thank you, Sam K, for £5 super chat that said towards coffee and something else of choice. Huh, nice. What do I choose, I wonder, for this £5? A cup of coffee is like £1, right? So it should be... Okay. Now, thank you very much. Okay. Just quickly check in. That's 5, that's 10, that's 10, and 5 from regular Levy. Thank you for well, I was about to say for regular Levy. No, for 5 gifted memberships, Levy. $20 donation from Levy. Just now, also on PayPal, tickets for rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you for this donation and for the gifted memberships. Okay, guys. What do I want to ask? Andriy, you said you're going to be performing around Europe. What kind of performance is that? Is that ballet that you were doing?
It's and ballet and some speeches, also on the events, on some openings,
Mhm.
and also we will have some new ballet performances soon. It's some additional part of the previously ballet performance.
Mhm.
Bless you.
You think?
Me?
Да.
Hmm.
Благословив.
Okay, whatever you say. So carry on. I won't pay for that blessing, man.
Don't need.
I,
It's a charity bless.
I think he gives
Your
them for
pop?
free.
You pope who never take money?
It's unique story, yeah.
Son, heaven's waiting for you. It's amazing. Ballet,
Ballet, yes. Ballet pop.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
Andriy
carry
does
on.
ballet. Tell us more about ballet.
It's a pity story because I'm not there. We have a lot performances, more than 10 is this month, and half of them I can be visit. I can also act.
Because you were in a hospital. Yeah.
Yes.
And
Also, Yes, I also one of things I also did have a pneumonia a bit because also also because because cold in the Kiev.
Mhm.
My last week in Ukraine, I spent in the cold places. Yeah,
Damn
and
it.
in the finish day, I also get um, trouble with the car, and we also wait long time without heating, and it's was one of the reason of it.
Damn.
Yes,
And you caught pneumonia, right? And it was
yes,
one. We just discovered what was one of the things that Andriy was ill with. Keep talking, guys. We might find out the rest.
it's not something special. I just get some troubles with heating before, and how it's opic
A burn?
burn. Yes,
Ага.
невеликий пролежень ще. Це все, це не щось таке специфічне.
It's not secret, also. You see, you
Yes,
just
it's
told
not a
us.
secret.
Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. How is the situation with electricity in Kyiv now? Let's begin with who? Roman, what
With
is your
rape.
situation? With your what's your situation?
You see the candle.
You can see the candle because it may just be the mood, you know.
Roman tried to heat as much as possible. I'm joking, of course.
Ah, you're joking now.
Yes.
Guys,
That's good. That's
So,
good. You have a mood for
you know,
joking.
candle is too small for heating, really heating. Yes, it's
Oh, really?
yeah,
Are you sure?
yes, absolutely.
It depends how close candles from you, right?
are
You can even burn from candle.
Yes.
Get burned from candle.
Yeah, if it's burn
So
your clothes, maybe it's heating better, but I'm not sure that it's healthy.
it's not about burn clothes. Okay. No, like it's all right. I can't complain. I don't have like this crazy 4 or 5 degrees Celsius in my place, but still it's cold. Like it's very cold. But compared to other Kiev residents or soldiers on front line, I can't complain. But still, something psychological exists here because it may be rude, but in trenches, you somehow psychologically ready for uncomfortable conditions. And when you at home freezing, it's something different because home always is associated with something safe place for all of us. And that's what's secret Russian strategy actually to shake our inner motivation to stop resisting them because they try to get us from sacred place, from our home and houses, the place where we was born or where we live now. So it's pretty barbaric and twisted yet sadistic strategy, which can give some results with some people, unfortunately. That's why it still makes some difference. That's why they did, this calculated, smart strategy. Try to hit us in the most vulnerable places, and that's why it's hit so tough, especially psychologically. But as we can see on Andrew's example, even with health, and some people even with their lives, unfortunately.
Mhm.
We talk to one of my friend and yesterday, and we was just discussed that yeah, some people was freeze to death in their apartment, but this is just only the examples which we know, and unfortunately after this winter probably we will find out more people who died in their place because nobody knows them. They are old and abandoned, and there's no such service who could knock on any door in Kiev and ask, "Are you alive there?" And people just could have no opportunity to stand from their bed, you know. So this is horrible terror we live in here through.
Oh yeah. And Cass says, "Well said, Roman. I didn't think of that. It's like Russia invading everyone's home." Yeah,
Home, not front line.
yeah,
Home.
home.
That's biggest difference. That's why you can't compare this war to anything. What's happened in our modern history. You safe nowhere.
Indeed. What do you think about it, Andriy? Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. Of course, because it's true. Russia tried to destabilize also situation, internal situation in the country, and also and go to their target by this. It's of course it's not easy to everyone, and for civilian people too. I think a lot of people also get trouble also, and I think some of them dead because cold, because no have it heating, electricity, and they must live in the new reality.
Yeah.
But even with this, they are standing. There, a lot of them understand why it's happening and why we are fighting and for what this and why we must to resist.
Yeah. Rick, how is it in your place?
I'm lucky. I'm lucky to have the autonomous heating in our apartment complex. So we also crowdfunded the money for the generator last year, and we installed it actually before the last winter, and the whole winter was pretty good. But this generator was really useful this winter. We power up the heating. I think it's a gas heating. We also have 2 elevators working thanks to that generator when we don't have electricity. And we have the water pumps supplying us with water. So it's pretty luxurious, I would say. So I have nothing to complain about. The electricity situation was bad yesterday. We don't have any electricity now. Yesterday we had it after Russians attacked us the night before the previous one. They they damaged our power grid significantly, and we had electricity 2 times yesterday. First time it was half an hour, 30 minutes, and second time it was like 50 minutes, maybe an hour maximum. So in 24 hours we had 1.5 hours of electricity. And I was worried about today if I'm gonna have the charge to do the stream, but today we woke up, we had electricity, and we had it up until probably 10 p.m. because when I started the stream there was still some electricity. So, yeah, it turned off, but Russians struck something with ballistic in Kyiv Oblast 1.5 hours ago. So maybe they damaged the power grid again, because what they need, and what they do, they started destroying the substations to basically cut different regions and different cities from the centralized power grid. So it can be very unpredictable. By the way, if Roman is still there, I have great news, but only if he's still there. Okay, we'll wait for him to come back. Guys, what Cheryl just said, also there, less than 5,000 euros to complete B in the army or for the army campaign. Yes, Aussie Bin Chicken donated there like crazy for the last few days, and we are already on, let me tell you, damn, 55,680 euros. That's insane. Guys, so you know what? I still have a few of the free patches. I have the emails that Surfadesk sent to me and that Robert Johnsar sent to me. But I already had the people appointed to take those, so I'm going to try to do that today on this stream, I guess. Just wanted to let you know that that campaign is getting finished soon. Aussie Bin Chicken, as you can see, donated 2,083 euros today, 1,560, almost 3 euros yesterday. The day before yesterday, he donated 2,083 euros. It's insane. So he's donating every day, and he's donating thousands of euros. Thank you, Michael. I also know that Michael is supporting other campaigns, so it's insane how much support he's given. And when Roman comes back, I'm gonna say more news, tell more news. It is indeed epic. Thank you so much, Ozzy, if you're watching this. I really, really appreciate the support. It boosts the campaign significantly, and it gives us the chance to provide the trucks as fast as possible. By the way, Andriy, I think you still haven't seen this patch, or did you? You follow us in social media. You have seen it, right?
Yes, of course.
Of course, you've seen it, but you still
Yes.
don't have it. So I need to send it to you, right?
I not have it, but I seen it a few times. Yeah, it's. I'm not sure. Yes, I think that not yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you one, and
I think maybe next time when we will meet.
give it to you in person.
Yes,
Okay. When do you plan to come to Ukraine soon? Come back?
maybe in April, because it's half year interning, and I think maybe only one chance will be in April, beginning of April.
Okay, in April. Okay,
I'm not
when you're
sure
here.
yet that it will be possible or not, but I will
Okay.
try.
Please remind me before we meet that I promised you to bring this one, okay?
Okay, yeah,
Thank you.
I will.
Or I'll try not to forget, okay. So, Roman, did you see what happened to our campaign? Did you check the updates?
Rick, I'm sorry. I will be 15 minutes more, but not
Not longer. Okay.
not longer.
Why?
Yes, electricity. My laptop not connect to electricity now.
Is there a chance to connect it?
I have charger in other place.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So, my friends, yeah, while Roman is checking the campaign, Roman, Aussie Bin Chicken has been donating there every day.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Whoa.
check the donor wall. He's been donating either 2,000 or 1,500 every day. And we're on 55,680 euros right now. We're really close to finish this campaign. And that's not all the news.
Okay, just crazy.
So, guys, the news are we, during the stream, 14 minutes ago, I got a donation on PayPal from Aussie Bin Chicken, Michael Egan. He donated $1,500 to PayPal. Thank you, Aussie. Thank you very much. So his message says this: "Good morning, mate. Heading off to work soon. Just caught the live stream, and the relaxing chat is pretty funny. I'll have to catch up on it later. Tickets, please." He's taking the tickets for the Brothers patch. Thank you, Aussie. Ben Chicken. That's really cool. Okay, I just also was distracted by his message a bit. So, guys, great news. What we have left to raise today is $928.53. So you gotta donate, guys. Let's do it maybe before midnight.
900?
$928.53 left to raise. Less than 1,000. Andriy. So, Roman?
Sorry, just one sec, but maybe we can give other rollers who didn't have a chance to donate. Maybe we can do some bit extra.
What extra?
As you know, with my friends, with fellows, Paskuda group. Yeah, I have some crazy friends, brothers, Paskuda. It's all some like almost bad words. We have fundraising on Instagram, but it's like moves too slow. And I thought, but Rick, it's only up to you. I never warned you before. Maybe we can gather extra, maybe $200 at least, because we have goal $15,000 in general, but it's like long campaign and yeah, I just say it without warning Rick, and he start being really serious.
Let's see what we're gonna have in. Okay, at 2 a.m. Okay, if
2, okay,
at 2, so
in 3 hours.
In 3 hours. Ooh, that was loud.
Okay,
it's okay. Yeah, if we're not gonna struggle to reach the goal, then easy peasy. We can go actually over 3,000, even more than 200 if rollers are gonna want to support that one. And rollers, I ask you to want to support that one because it would be cool to support Paskuda Group. So Roman, tell us about that fundraiser. What you guys are raising funds for? Because you opened this one and it's for $15,000, guys. So it's a big fundraiser.
Yeah, we even filmed cool video about this unmanned system. Is it say correct, right?
Yeah.
Полк беспилотных систем.
Yeah, Unmanned Systems Regiment, and that.
Yeah, Unmanned System Regiment.
That is Kraken 1654, right?
Yeah, they just but there was no they from a Sword Assault brigade, and they become something separate, but in third core unit. So it's big unmanned unmanned regiment.
Unmanned Systems Forces Regiment.
Unmanned-
probably.
Yeah, unmanned system regiment, and we actually decided to start this fundraising almost a year ago, and we filmed like amazing high quality movie about the laboratory when I was in the east, and so that's why I'm in t-shirt there, and the guys as well. But we only start it like 2 months ago, and unfortunately it's not moving fast. It moved too slow in Instagram
Mhm.
because probably I don't know. Previously, when I was in war, it was pretty easy to collect money in Instagram, but now it becomes so slow. We have like 30,000 views on this video, and we have almost 40,000 grivnas. So it's like it's like $1,000, yeah, out of 600,000 grivnas. And these guys, I don't know. I could actually send you a video. You can show it to rollers. What do you think, Rick?
Yeah, I already found it, but the problem is that on Instagram it is like
I
a
can
vertical. Yeah, send me the video itself. It will be better.
send it on Telegram.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Uh,
let's do it.
So my task was, to create because I ordered to film this video from our one of my cool combat fellow who is drone pilot, and he's shooting an amazing uh, shoots amazing video, because before full scale invasion he was like kind of filmmaker, and I thought if show people something really professional, like how people create all this 3D printer, how they upgraded drones and explosive stuff, it would be cool. But my idea wasn't so good because there are a lot of views, a lot of reposts, but mm, we need to do more. And the most important thing that they are one of the most technological guys in third corps, third army corps, and all what they doing, they do all for their own money from their own salary. They create this laboratory. They doing this all upgrade. They eliminate Russians in huge scales. But at least they try to do more, and they ask me about is possible to do some fundraising. And yeah, it's almost 1 year that we start from shooting the film to start this fundraising. So it's long way.
Mm-hmm. Would be awesome. I'm sure
And
that rollers would be happy to help with that. Send me the video, and
Zaraz
Andrei.
yeah, no.
Andrei has frozen, so probably. Andrei, are you still there? Is your laptop working? Was it turned off? Probably. Yeah, we lost him.
Oh, Andrew.
Damn it. I yeah, I thought Andrei will be here with us for longer, but I can invite him again sooner than in 2
Yeah,
months.
actually, sorry.
Keep going.
Yeah, it's actually one of the like sentimental point for me, maybe, that some of these guys we fight together in Azov in 2015. Yeah, I have some legendary guys which still on combat. Some of them are heavy bombers, some of them in third assault in staff. They coordinate battles, and some of them like these drone operators who mostly doing some FPV and NRK.
Robotic,
Robotic
robotic systems, right?
robotic systems. Yeah.
Okay.
It's still crazy. Before you show it, I have interesting conversation with guys from CBS. It's like biggest Canadian media,
CBS.
and
Mhm.
it's like BBC or CNN in the USA,
Mhm.
and it's CBS in Canadian. And it was so interesting feeling that they call me and they say, Roman, how are you? We know you're alive. We know you from social media. We're watching you. And it's gonna be fourth anniversary of the full-scale war, and we're gonna be. It's gonna be a pleasure for us, like honor for us to intend some big interview, like 30 minutes interview with soldiers. But we know that you are not on the front line for some time, and maybe you can recommend some guys who still fighting and who fight for this all 4 years, nonstop. And it was, that's why I try to promote some of my combat fellows.
Yes, he's back.
Hi, I just back for a few minutes. Yes, and want to say goodbye. Yes.
Damn it. I really hoped we're gonna have you for longer today.
Yeah, maybe next time. Yes,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna.
was very happy to join the stream to see fellows, to see you, Roman, and pity that not seen Aziza today. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I say my greeting to her. Yes, also I want to thank everyone who also donate today. You are really amazing. Every time when I hear you are finishing very cool and important requests. Yes, and I want to deeply respect and also thanks to everyone, and especially to you, Rick, and to you, Roman, about this. And also want to wish everyone also a strength, energy, inspiration, and will to uh, possibility to defend your principle and values every day.
Andrei, it's always great to have you with us, Andreas Lach says. And Keith Kane says, thank you for joining us, Andrei. Hope you feel better soon. So please, after you quit, after you go check the chat of the stream, because there are going to be a lot of pleasant words for you from Rollers. Go check it out. And Andrei, it's a pity that we already say goodbye to you, but okay, I'm gonna invite you more, and we're gonna have you here once again. So,
Yes.
you please stay safe and healthy. Okay, you need
Yeah.
you need to keep your health up, but of course it's not always up to you, especially if Russians fuck up the heat in here and you get pneumonia to that. So, yeah,
Yeah.
we are always happy to see you here, me and Rollers, and I'm sure Roman too. Yeah, every time I look at him, every time I actually
Yeah.
s-
Yes.
tell him that you're gonna join, he's like, "Hey, Andrew the Unstoppable." Yeah.
Yeah.
So, please keep being an inspiration to all of us, and live long and prosper, my friend.
Yes. 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 Also, good to see all rollers and you. And very big hugs, yeah,
Yeah,
to
hugs, man.
everyone. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye.
Bye,
Have a
Andrei.
nice time of the day.
Thank you. You too.
Take
Good
care.
night.
Take care, Andrew.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, Andrew.
Andrew. Okay, I'm looking at the... here it is. So, Roman, you want me to show the video, but before that you wanted to say something, right? Or you were
I?
saying, you were already saying something, and then Andrei joined. What were you saying?
Yeah, um, I, okay, I'll finish now what I say,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so unfamiliar. It's 11 p.m. and only two of us in the stream. It's something like, what the heck? What's going on? Like, where's all the people?
Yeah.
Yes. So, yeah, guy, if you don't lose my point yet, it was communication with the biggest Canadian, these guys. We talked to them like in 2023 when I was relevant, like, and now I felt like, okay, the only thing that I can do is just connect them to some of my combat fellows who are still fighting.
Mhm.
And at this point, I had some feelings like, yeah, of course, there's some kind of thing that you need it while you're fighting, and you're useless when you stop fighting. It's pretty all right because this is how media works in
Mhm.
general. Uh, but from the other side, I realized that the only thing that I can do right now is just help those who still have their luck and unstoppableness to fighting at least for 4 years in full-scale war. And that's why I try to share with you that when we're talking about my combat fellows, it's not only about those guys with whom I fight. It's other guys for whom Rick and I, with him together, we help to gather in money, right?
Mhm.
But for me, it's more personal because I knew that this guy. And in this example, I want to show you how actually uh, how hard is it to survive, not to get mad, not to be brutally injured, but still survive and still fighting 4 years in full-scale war. It means these guys not only cool badass, not only real heroes, but has a good luck. And our mission is to help them as much as possible because, man, it's it's undescribable, right? It's
Mhm.
it's it's something huge because yeah, my point that I try to explain that uh, in my imagination, I fight for so long on the battlefield was totally wasted there. But
Mhm.
these guys fight twice more than me.
Yeah. It's already.
And if you got my point, it's just too long and nothing but honor to them and ultimate support to them. That was my point.
Mhm. Yeah, and it's really hard to imagine how hard it is to fight for so long.
Yeah.
Even if guys are transferring from infantry to drone units, which is often the case, it is still crazy conditions out there. Pilots are being hunted by enemy FPV drones nonstop, and pilots is a primarily target, and a lot of pilots, unfortunately, are dying in the last few years, and it doesn't really matter what role you have in the army these days. The chances, of course, no. I would say the infantry is still the biggest chance, unfortunately, to get injured or killed, but pilots are also in a huge danger. Ultimate resistance, Andreas Lack says. Yeah, absolutely. I actually like, Roman, how you lately use the term ultimate resistance.
Ah, you hear it, right?
Yeah, I heard it at least 2 times lately, maybe even
Yes.
3. So it's a pretty pretty good term. I'm happy that we have such a great spirit in our nation that we can use that term. Guys, I wanted to tell you that after that donation 33 minutes ago from Michael Egan, there were no donations. So yeah, we have to raise only $928.53 to reach the goal, and maybe also go over it. I would like to go over it and donate the money. We'll get over it to Roman's fundraiser with Paskuda Group, but not before that. But yeah, that is, it seems, not a lot of money, right? To still raise. But we are stuck. We need to unstuck. So those of you who haven't donated today, please donate. We need that. Oh, I see it's like less people watching today than usually. This is why it's also probably harder to raise funds today. But I believe in the best. So let's keep raising, guys. Please keep donating. You know, even though Aussie Bin Chicken got so many tickets for this patch, it doesn't mean that you still don't have the chance to win it. So you just keep getting tickets, and there's always a chance.
And Rick, as Andrew asked me about sculpting females, right? It's not only about results, it's about process, right? It's not about winning the patch only. Don't forget about this, guys, friends, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and
it's about process, that you participate in this exact process in this period of time. That's what really matters, because I believe you're not here just for winning patch. It would be cool, but it's not about it. Because if we have competition about who winning patch, look at Rick's wall, and we have already winner. It's so big wall of patch, man. It's even bigger, I believe. I don't know. It looks.
It is completely
really wide.
Full now. You're talking about this one, right? Well, it is no place to put the new patches left, so I will have to take out some patches. Some that are like not official, you know, because having the patches from the unit on it is like the priority, right? But then there are patches from the campaigns. Some of them I really don't want to take away. I definitely need the second board for other patches. And maybe sometimes I mix it. But yeah, there's already a lot of unit we helped. Never gonna let you down.
Hopefully one more cold weekend spring will come.
Bess in Ukraine says, hopefully one more cold week and the spring will come. I really also hope for that. And Elvin Archer says, Roman speaks truth. Exactly. Yeah, it's really a lot of memories and a lot of stories. With each patch, there's a story, at least the story how I got it and from whom I got it, and where those people serve. Some are also connected to some their personal stories. Not all of them. So sometimes it's just a thank you from them, and it's in most of the cases, these patches came in two of them of each. And the second one was raffled. So almost every patch from this wall was raffled. Just imagine how many patches already went out there in the world and got to the rollers. A lot of them. So rollers. This is your achievement. Thank you so much for providing so many units with support. Reflecting on things is very important. Thank you, Roman, for actually helping me reflecting more, because sometimes I'm just focused on the present, and looking back is what helps me value and appreciate what we have right now.
You mean focus on present or on future?
Not sure about the future. You know, helping.
Because now,
Yeah.
because now it looks like, from my perspective, it was look like now you just stop and focus on present, on what actually you together with rollers already have.
Yeah.
Like this is like pause, you know, in this marathon or in this sprint. It's just for me, maybe I misunderstood. Because I always had some friends, you know, who just only think about results, and my task in their life was just slap them in the face and said, "Stop! Look what you have right now." And at this point, what we have right now, who we have right now. Wow. Hello,
Hi,
Aziz.
hello.
Hello, Aziza. You're also in the darkness today.
Mhm.
Do you have candle? A candle?
Yeah, somewhere I have candle. Yeah.
I'm just, yeah, I'm not asking you to go in and grab it, just asking you if you have it. Roman, it seems like you've been interrupted.
Just no. With such appearance, it wasn't interrupted. It was an amazing way to make some pause, you know, by Aziza coming to us.
Aziza?
So that was my task in many people's life who surrounded me, to just because they reminded me you. Maybe that's why we doing like this, raising money and talk a lot and have a lot in common, because recognizing you, some of my friends who doing amazing results, but sometimes they need some person who said them just stop and look what you already have right now. And you should just appreciate this moment, because from that moment you can take a lot of energy, because look what you've done and what you have right now. And it creates such feeling that, wow, like really I have this and this and this and this, and I wasn't thinking about it because I only think about what I need to do more. But I don't want to teach you how to live. It's just what I've noticed in this conversation.
Well, actually, sometimes I can reflect myself, but to be honest, most of the times I have problems with that. So it's a pretty accurate observation, let's call it this way. By the way, last call to action worked. We had 4 donations. First one, $24 from Paul Deberitz. Less than 900 left. Let's go, he says. Thank you, Paul. Tune Ottoson, $20. My share for Hostomel Anton. So, Tune, should I donate it separately this time? You want me to make 2 donations to Hostomel Shelter. One for Anton, one for the shelter, the regular one, weekly one, right? Let me know, please. And $20 from Kathy S. Keep it rolling, rollers, so we can help Roman's fellows again. Tickets for his awesome patch. Awesome. And 50 Canadian dollar donation from Michelle H. 4 donations. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. You guys inspire people every day. Thank you, Axel Monster. Your actions, kindness don't go unnoticed. Thank you. Where are you from, Axel Monster? Wait, you said look who it is. Let's go. Okay. So guys, we still have to raise $827.96. Aziza, not that much left.
Oh, that's not bad. Really great.
Yeah, we had A huge donation from Aussie Bin Chicken, $1,500 to cover the half of the needed sum today. This is why, yeah, it was a huge boost, and but you see, we're chilling here today. Not like it's not that many people are here today. It's like we're in the circle of family, you know, not a huge crowd here. Less people, cozier atmosphere. Uh, so, yeah, guys, we keep raising funds. Keep donating, please. And you know what? I will use this chance to go to the bathroom for the first time today. Okay. So Aziza, while while I'm there, may I ask you to tell us how have you been? How was your week? And maybe something. Okay, not something. The electricity situation in your place right now. Water and heating too. Tell us how is it going?
The situation begins to be much more better. So we have more electricity, and yeah, we have time without electricity and without water too. But still is much more better, and the weather is much warmer. After my rally, it's begin to be every day warmer. Today was like 0, so it was in the day, but in the evening begin to be again colder. So yeah, situation is better with buses too, because like we like maybe I told you that we have a bus drivers strike in many directions in Odessa region, so they just don't want to work because of our city government, because how they manage everything. So like I understand, they they create such um, charity buses, how to say, social buses, free buses, but not with investigation of money, with supporting of the drivers. But uh, the drivers didn't have nothing and have to pay for this. So it's just not when you support infrastructure, when you support drivers, and when you make it in balance. So you just use the will of another people with images you support as citizen in the hard time. And so these people could not work like this anymore. So they could not work with such um, like scale of problems. And so they did the strike, and the strike was just silence. They just stopped to go, stopped to work, and didn't say the like some didn't write the messages to the people. And it was like, you remember, after the my rally for supporting Crimean prisoners, we had big problem with transport. I could not came back to my home um, because it was suddenly, nobody was prepared for this. So it means that we have still big problem in Odessa. So the government is still in big corruption, and like they still work with the same corrupted people. So, and yeah, we have bad weather, like in these days, and we could not even do rally. For example, this rally was supporting of Ukrainian army, like money for armed forces. We didn't have the rally because of the weather, because it was really dangerous to come because of the ice on the street, so you can fall. And so it just really a little bit hard time in in many cases. But still, we are fighting. Today was Azov rally in Odessa, and I don't know how by you in Kiev, Rick. Yeah, I know you hear me. But in Odessa today was a lot of people, a lot of relatives came, and I think it was they were inspired by last news that we have great happy day with coming back of our people, and especially to Crimean Tatars come back to. And like I begin to be more sure that it's very right that we say about our soldiers, because there are a lot of opinion that maybe uh, it doesn't work, or it's can hurt our people in captivity. So I know such opinion when even Budanov said about this. Do you hear this? Like I watch it's a old interview with Budanov, and the interview and the journalist asked him if it's good, if it's okay that people created the rally and they are fighting for the soldiers, and he said it's really he said this this is not good. It's make the war situation, it's bad, it's worse for us. But he said it's like like act of supporting of relatives of prisoners. So in this case we like support their hearts, and it's make us more healthy. And I remember that I began to write to our leaders in other chat. We have chat. Odessa Capture of Hearts is this organization where we can talk, we can exchange of pictures. And I asked about this of our leaders, and she said no, she doesn't agree with him, because she said that from her experience, when she like talk with a lot of prisoners that come back to come home, and with a lot of relatives, it doesn't hurt, it doesn't make worse. But some action of, for example, president, for example, when it was, when we rescue save our officers from Azov, like Redis and another, President Zelensky created big like um, big I could not say it's show, but like the video how they met them, it was like I forgot this calling with them. Then they came to Ukraine, and it was like big demonstration, and though it was really like a lot of um I could say like soft propaganda, like we did something good for our army, like we rescue safe Azov officers, great warriors and great heroes. And she said that it was not good for our people, and it's make like Russian more angry, like she said about this. So she said no, she like of course it's a right of the people, it's a really responsibility of relatives uh to do it or not, because I know a lot of people came with the pictures. Oh, not only with the pictures, they can write on the banner with all details or some details. And it's also have the opinion that you could not use the details, especially you cannot write that it, for example, this is officer, or like the position of this person, because it can also make worse his situation. So she said no, it's okay. And after this exchange, I also understood that I think it's support them, because there is a story about wife of the soldier, and she has a cancer, and she was like fighting for freedom for her husband. And she did a lot of interviews. She said again and again about him, very openly, very like straight. So, and really it's help, really. Of course maybe it was another action of human rights defenders or another people, but I think it's help. I think when we are talk about these people, when we make these people more visible, when the Russian this um, Russian criminal, how do you know, uh, team, sorry, when these people understood that our people have somebody who are waiting of them, who can fight, who can be loud, it really can help save these people. So it was for me supporting that we do right and we have to talk, and especially um, for this who are, for example, about Crimean people. I don't know, a lot of Crimean people are afraid to talk about this because they have relatives in Crimea, and so they're very, very, it could not be so brave to say about everything because we have a lot of um, difficult. So, but we have to talk about our war prisoners and civilian prisoners more, and like directly, and say that we are here and we are support them and they are not alone. They are not. We don't leave them. We remember about everything. So what's it's my so it's these days today. Oh, it was today good Azov rally in Odessa. A lot of people, a lot of relatives came, new that I didn't see before. So I think they are inspired to come. I don't know, like new wave of this stream. So on what about Kiev, Rick?
Okay, now I can hear. Were you just waiting for me to respond on, and what about Kiev, Rick?
Ah, you didn't hear, yeah?
No, I heard everything. I mean, did you say anything after that, or we're just sitting in
No,
silence?
no. Just what about Kiev?
Because there's a slight delay. Um, I was late to the rally as always, but not as late as always. So Roman has seen the beginning of the rally, and we gotta ask him how many people were there, and then I can tell my impression. Roman, please. And sorry that I put you on the spotlight again.
Yeah, you did actually.
I did.
It was tricky trick.
Tricky trick. I made myself some tea. I was not eating anything, but just wanted to drink some green tea.
It wasn't so crowded in Kiev, but it was like for me it was like the same. It's not so many people during this frost weather, but at least we have visitors which I never seen for maybe a month or more. Two corgi guys, the guys with corgi dogs, Mikhail and Vasil.
Yeah,
You know this long corgi. They're low and long. They are so funny. They has their page on Instagram. Corgi, Vasil and Mikhaila and Michael. Yeah,
I remember
and
them.
I didn't see them for a long time, and the reason is the owner said that they couldn't stand a long time when it's minus 18 or minus 11, and now it's become so warm, only minus 6, minus 7,
even minus
during
5
daytime.
Yeah.
When you come to Friazov, it was minus 5, but when it starts, it was colder. So yeah, it was okay, but we have some fresh people. Some people even came from Odessa, actually. Yeah. So because I like to doing photo on this rally, and some girls asked me, can you shoot us? Said, this is what I'm living for, shooting people. So no problema. Shoot them. But there was okay after that. Nobody was harmed, and then they say, "Oh, we actually are you Roman? We know you. Like follow you on Instagram." And I said, "But I didn't. I never saw you here before." And they say, "Oh, we came from Odessa here to participate the rally." So maybe that's all I could say. And there was also Rick's one of the favorite maybe singer, and this Kurgan or no Agregat. I don't know, one of this guy, Ramil, Amil, Shamil.
Yeah, I think Amil comes to the rallies, but Ramil too.
Okay, one of these twins who sing song which Rick really appreciate, and he even shared such song with other people.
And
so
and
maybe
you
that's all
you
news. From...
even told me once that you kind of like some of their songs.
Yeah, it was some time. Was short period of time that I listened them a lot, but still, then the time goes by. Yeah, but still, yeah, they're doing good job because they raising money for army with singing. So, and then weather become even warmer, -5 only, and then Rick appears on big stage and take a mic, my friend, and carry on.
So I appear, and I meet Julian right away. Julian is a Ukrainian from Australia. Yeah, Julian is a great guy. Then we talked for a bit. He was given a pretty good speech. Then Chris joined in. Chris is an American journalist who is really cares about the captives and their families, and he comes to the rallies when he can, but it's at least every second rally in Kyiv, and he also writes the articles advocating for Ukraine, and Inform Nepal actually shouted him out. It was just last week. I mentioned that in our dialogue. But after that, I asked him, he knows a lot of families of the captives. And I asked him, do you know someone who I may talk to today? And he acquainted me with Olena. She is waiting for her son. He is in captivity for 3.5 years now. He ended up there in Mariupol. He is from 501st Marine Battalion, and his name is Andriy. And she is very, very inspiring. She is optimistic, energized, and we were a perfect match in terms of a translator and a speaker. So she knew that she needs to just say one sentence and I will translate, and then she went sentence after sentence. It was perfect. Like it's the best way, because when people start giving you speeches and then you think, oh shit, how do I translate all of that without forgetting half of it, it's like, and it's much easier with Olena. So it was amazing. She also shared the story. She and Andriy are from Berdyansk. And in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, she stayed in Berdyansk because her father, who was 86 years old at that time, had a brain tumor, and he didn't want to leave. So she stayed there to look after him. FSB was doing searches in her son's apartment, and they were looking for her too. So she had to move from place to place there. And then when her father died in 2023 in July, she left occupation, and now she lives in Vinnytsia Oblast. And she comes to Kyiv to the rallies, and she gets a lot of support from the other family members of the captives' families. And she says that she stays strong, and when she meets them, she gives herself the um, well, the permission to actually be emotional and feel the pain. But like she
Rick,
holds up.
I will listen to you, but I will disappear. But I
Okay.
will hear all your words.
Okay, come back.
And Aziza, you too.
Okay, so Olena was really inspiring. Then there was Alexei there. Okay, Aziza, have you met Alexei? He was in captivity for 2.5 years. Do you remember him? Alexei?
It's you
I told you about him, right?
I think you how to say представив нас один одному. Один
I
одному.
introduced you to each other, right?
Introduced.
His call sign is Dovbush. Dovbush.
I think yeah.
So Dovbush was there, and he had his guitar with him, and
Oh
and
wow.
he played the Militsarski Crest in the end
Wow.
of the Free Azov rally. People were already gone from Free Azov, and
Oh
he sit down on a
wow.
snowy bench and played that song. It was a fantastic, very special moment. So Free Azov stream was very good today. If you missed it, guys, go check it out. The recording is there. So I'm sure we're gonna make a clip of Alexei singing Militsarski Crest, and I'm gonna play it at some point on the stream.
Yeah, it will be great.
Would be cool.
You know, our soldiers, our warriors. Yeah, one warrior sang the song in the bus this time. Do you remember when he came
Beth? Which Beth?
in the bus when we
Bus.
exchanged
I thought
bus?
you say Bath.
When we exchanged them, one person sang the song, and I think, if I'm right, he learned this song in the prison.
Wow. So one of the brothers in arms taught him this song, right?
Yeah, and it's incredible. And it's like I want to learn this song too, the song that he sang in the bus, and I want to know this song because it's heartbreaking and it's a lot. When these people, we have a lot of such. I didn't like we, especially in this time, it was a lot of messages with thoughts and words of our people when we exchanged them, and they said you can't imagine how it's incredible to speak in Ukrainian, and a lot of another words from and sentences from them that really break our hearts, and really give us example how to be strong, how to be how to not betray your spirit, your country, your state, your people in the most awful times, difficult times, in the absolutely dark times.
Yeah, it's such an inspiration when you see how they're going out unbroken from captivity. And sometimes this may not be true, right? They may just be singing that because they're happy, but who knows? Maybe they're really broken, and
Yeah, yeah,
you never know. Because I say
because
unbroken, but it's not always certain that all of them are unbroken.
yeah, it's more it's not, I mean, even not if they did something, like said something against the truth or against our nation in captivity in the prison, because nobody can stand when somebody torture you, when somebody did such awful things with you, and it's okay if you can be weak, if you cannot like stand, but it's really good that deep inside of you, you're still you. You're still you. You can understand that you have to survive, and you have to um like maybe also save um your brothers that are here with you, or like save something more important that um these people cannot touch, cannot um cannot break, if even you did something, and you was weak, because it's impossible to be strong in such a condition. What Russian did, it's it's really it's very something like hell. It's not about humanity at all. It's I'm reading now the book Садгет Семанський Багряного.
Uh-huh.
And this is a book about the Soviet time, when our people were in gulags, in Russian prisons, in Russian camps, and it's same story. It's absolutely like the story of our soldiers are similar with the story in this book, because this book was written also on the like true story. It was not like fantasy,
Mm-hmm.
and it's really scary to understand that nothing changed, and we have same enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And was a person who was main leader, main character, and he said that um what they could not do, and what he wants to save, it's um this belief in human, this belief in humanity, like in belief, for him it was, for example, his love to his brothers, or to his parents, no, something very sane that could not touch. So he, for them, he could um, be weak, but he can still trust, believe in this humanity, in humans, in human hearts. Oh, I think it's more about this. How we can be still on the side of the light.
Yeah, it really is amazing me every time I hear how people in such conditions they find that light, that hope. And I think if you I'm just sometimes thinking, would I be capable of looking at the bright side, being in such a dark place, basically being in hell, and really having hope? Um, but I think, I mean, my answer is probably not usually, but I think you never know before you happen to be in such a situation. I
Yeah.
hope I will never end up in such a situation, and I hope none of my friends will, and
Yeah,
of
me
course,
too. I hope that nobody from my friends, from my families will never in Russian prison, in Russian captivity, because it's a war that can happen for me.
yeah, it is pretty tough. Guys, we need to distract on donations. We got 3 more $10 donation from Paul D. 1 ticket, please. Thank you very much, Paul, for your donation. Then $40 from Keith and Melissa. This came from Keith's PayPal this time. Thank you for this great stream and amazing friends. The darkness in the world right now is heavy and meant to break us. But fuck that darkness, we stand together strong. proudly supporting our warriors of freedom and light. Can anyone match us? 2 tickets for us and 2 for rollers, please. Thank you very much, dear Canes. Guys, $40 donation from Keith and Melissa Kane. Can you please match it with 40? It can be less than that, by the way. Not necessarily 40, but it can be more. Let's play the match game. Next donation after that was 20 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. And Julia Fira, thank you for 5 gifted memberships also. I did not thank you for that. And I don't think I thanked Cass for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Kathy, for that. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you can buy more gifted memberships or super chats today, would be awesome to get 110 more, since this month is shorter than the other ones. I gotta ask already now on 8th of February. Sorry for that, but yeah, try to keep my income stable. So 110 more gifted memberships would be appreciated. Okay, Roman is coming back. Great. What else? So that brings us to $763.33 left to raise. Less than 800, but still a bit more than 7. Keep donating, guys. By the way, Keith, I was spoiling something here. I show this joint here, which is actually not a joint. It's a... Yeah, you shouldn't light this up. There's a caramel inside. There's no tobacco or anything else. And that comes from Keith and Melissa Kane. They make these, but this one's stuck to the paper. So I was chewing, I apologize for that, but these caramels are super good, and I have some of them with tea. That's what I did now. We got 2 more donations. $10 from Tuna Ottoson. If you can't stand, you will still be able to fly. Right, Aziza? Ticket for the songwriter. Okay, this ticket is for Aziza, I guess. Thank you very much. Andreas, $10. Not a perfect match, but much love and respect to Melissa and Keith. Thank you, friends, for all you do. Yeah, thank you so much, Keith and Melissa. And Andreas and Tuna. Thank you for these donations. So, guys, that brings us $20 closer to the goal. $743.33 left to raise. Guys, just Jimmy, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. I wanted to ask you something or tell you something. Hey, Tracy Oceanfire, good to see you. How you doing? But my head is empty right now, and to be honest, it is empty for like last 2 weeks. I don't know what the hell is that, but not the best period I have right now. Well, I wonder if you have something in your heads, Roman, Aziza. I need to work on the spreadsheet for a bit, so I want to ask you, Roman, actually you were listening to us, you told us. Maybe any thoughts on what we were saying?
It was good speech.
Wait.
So powerful.
Which one you mean?
So, no, only Aziza speak during this time. You only say a few words during my absence.
That's right.
So you try to catch me, but unsuccessfully. But if I start to reply everything that Aziza said, it will take all night long, because yeah, actually I also like this song from this soldier who was in bus releasing from captivity, and he sing the song. It's some kind of old Ukrainian song, I believe, but I never hear it before. But it is so beautiful, mm, and such people, such people, I believe they will be truly light in this darkness, bringing Ukrainian culture to Ukraine, returning culture to Ukraine, I would say, if you will, because they knew from the cruelest places in the world how important is to maintain your culture, and because so-called civilian Ukrainians who still don't understand the importance of speaking Ukrainian, support Ukrainian language, song, culture, like everything which included Ukrainian. They like said like, what's the difference or stuff like that? What's the difference which sing and listen to? And they can't understand it because they never was so far, like they never was beyond the edge, I dare say, Eric, beyond the edge, new word combination. Uh, and so those who was out of our radar, and we even thought some of them probably death, but they are in captivity and they was released. They will now, they will become now the new sense holder or mm, sense bringer to the people, because they could, they not could tell, that could not only tell how it is, but they live through the hardest moment, and even there in captivity they live through that part when Russian try not to kill them first, but to eliminate uh, their culture identity. That's the most cruel part, and it means that actually culture means more than people's life, from my opinion. It's more important in general to the country, to society, to carry on, to bring this identity through years and ages, because what Russia firstly doing, they push guys and ladies, of course, in captivity to sing the Russian song, sing the hymn, to talk only Russian language, and if they hear somewhere Ukrainian language, yeah, I have few friends, few combat fellows who was released from captivity. They've been so badly punished, and yet we could still hear this incredible nowadays stories, like modern stories from soldiers who still try to sing song or talk to each other in Ukrainian language with risking to be tortured to death. So such person who survive and return to Ukraine, I believe we can't even imagine how huge impact they could do to Ukrainian culture, because they will never say like, what's the difference, which language you talk, Russian, Ukrainian, whatever, we are, it's almost the same, or such bullshit. It will always be like the fundamental things which our culture could exist, on which our culture could and will exist, because they are like modern Shevchenko or Lesa Ukrainka or such people who was in captivity and still survive, and 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 carry through all this torturing part and torturing life. They carry this necessity right, Rick? It's
Mhm.
question to you. Необхідність.
Yeah, necessity.
Yeah, this necessity to maintain life, love, appreciate, and raise inside of you this culture identity, being Ukrainian.
Thank you. I agree. And you know, actually, what I thought about Taras Shevchenko, you mentioned him. He was also in Russian captivity. He also went through that, and I see the connection here. It's like you say about the modern poets and writers like Taras Shevchenko. Taras Shevchenko was in Russian prison camps for how long? 10, 15, 20 years? Something like this. So he also...
It was a few times, so it wasn't, I believe, one-time things, because his friends sometimes buy him out, bought him out from... So he has like famous friends like maybe Rick the Ukrainian, but in the past, who raising money with rollers in the past, and they said, guys, we have Taras Shevchenko in Russian fucking captivity. Let's raise donation to take him back from that. And they say, yeah, he's a good guy. Let's do this. 10 gifted men membership, like, or yeah, and plus in the chat. So maybe it was some community like that. Who knows? Because it was actually, he had foreigner friends as well. So rollers, maybe your ancestors was in such community.
Oh, that's cool. Roman, I mentioned the song that Alexei played today. Let's maybe play it for rollers once again. And you won't hear it like this. To hear it, if you want, just open it on the other device or mute yourself. Yeah, mute if it's going to be like on loudspeaker, but if in the headphones, then no need to mute yourself. Yeah, so you just need to open the stream and listen it there. You won't be able to hear it here. So give me a second. I will quickly open it.
Мій лицарський хрест, моя нагорода за те, що не впав, за те, що не втік. Мій лицарський хрест, яскрава пригода, що буде трива мені цілий вік. Мій лицарський хрест.
Roman, we can hear it from your microphone. Thank you.
Ah, okay.
Плинуть роки, їх заметілі скроні мої пофарбують у сніг. Я завдяки шрамам на тілі в пам'ять свою закарбую усіх друзів своїх та ворогів, кого любив і кого вбивав. Може, чогось я не зумів, та не згубив, не програв, не продав. Мій лицарський хрест, моя нагорода за те, що не впав, за те, що не втік. Мій лицарський хрест, яскрава пригода, що буде тривати мені цілий вік. Мій лицарський хрест. тим, що загинули, і тим, що вижили, слово своє вдячно присвячуй, хай ворог зиркає очима хижими, нехай герчить мені не лячно, то вріс з корінням, той не зламається, хто має стержень, той не зівнеться. Любов до матері найкраща порадниця, любов до вітчизни, ідея серця, лицарський хрест, відзнака для обраних не завжди на грудях, а в діях і звершення для тих, що в боях ставали хоробрими, для тих, що в атаки здіймалися першими, не відступились від слова сказаного, дерти руками, зубами гристи. В світі багато брудного й заразного, але той, хто хоче, лишається чистим. Мій лицарський хрест, моя нагорода за те, що не впав, за те, що не втік. Мій лицарський хрест, яскрава пригода, що буде тривати мені цілий вік. Мій лицарський хрест. Мій лицарський хрест, моя нагорода за те, що не впав, за те, що не втік. Мій лицарський хрест, яскрава пригода, що буде тривати мені цілий вік. Мій лицарський хрест. Мій лицарський хрест.
Woo! I cannot applaud right now, but this was fucking awesome. Thank you.
This was indeed fucking awesome. A bit of a delay. I think it finished for Roman and Aziza now. Yeah, guys. Bravo indeed. It is a pretty good, meaningful lyrics in this song, and I want to. Yeah, there was idea in the chat by Cass. Rick, can you translate? And I want to translate. I want to do it. Would be cool. This is a pretty popular song in Ukraine. So you, Aziz and Roman, should hear it before, right? You should know it.
I heard this, but like I don't know this song good. Just heard somewhere, maybe on the release. So I am not good in these songs, in in knowledge of this such songs.
Well, it's a very specific military song, I would say. And also it's what style is it? It's not pop music, but it's like or is it just a pop music? Not really.
It's remind me this song that I'm so sorry. I have a bad experience of when we sang the song in our childhood. This war songs, more military songs, and so they don't remind me, for example, British songs that they sang, but more like Soviet songs. I don't know. I can't.
Okay.
I can't leave I can't leave this feeling that it's something similar with Soviet songs, and I could not find something similar, for example, with the British songs or same military songs. For example, "Abide with Me," this song, it's military song in general. Do you remember singing this song? "Abide with Me."
Yeah.
So it's like a little bit another like vibe, absolutely. But for me, the values of these songs is exactly because the soldiers are singing this song. Because because I remember, for example, when it was when our warriors were in Azovstal, Ptashka was singing a lot of songs. You remember this? A lot of videos from Azovstal, and she sang the songs, and it was so pure, and so. And I probably could not. I can't sing such pure such songs, with full understanding of all words. It's not the philosophical ideas, or it's like just words of existence of the life of these people. And in this way, these songs begin to, for me, be precious, something that very very important for me. Yeah.
Andreas says that it comes across as a very classic folk song, patriotic. I actually don't know much of the history of this song, but I remember. Wait, no, it was another song. There was a hymn of 93rd Brigade. Yeah, it's a military song, but yeah, I also understand what Aziza means when she says she has like this feeling of similarities with Soviet songs, Soviet either military or. But first of all, it's in Ukrainian. That's what makes it not really a Soviet song to me. But of course, it's not only about the language; it's about the style of it, how it is performed, what are the chords, right, in English, on guitar, and all of this. And Roman has been silent. I now wonder what he thinks.
I don't know why what in common between this song and any Soviet. Maybe you have some example, because for me it's nothing
Yeah, the
at
problem
all.
is the problem is
And it's Tartak singer who actually was pretty rock star during Orange Revolution
it's
in
his song.
2004.
It's his song. It's
Yeah, so
2010.
Tartak, he's like yeah, I remember him from school. He has a lot of like rock and some rap with rock style, and actually he sing about he has a lot of amazing songs according to revolution, to resistance, to war. And this song was like, I don't remember the age of this Лицарський Хрест, The Knight's Cross
2010
song.
2010 року.
Yeah, but we used to listen a lot of his this and the other thing when we was on Maidan, on Revolution of Dignity, like even fight, listening some such music. Actually, was interesting when we go into some operation against. Some guys has this boombox, on his shoulder, and we listen in some Tartak, more energetic music, not this song, but so we listen more energetic rock music from Tartak, and also Rammstein as well. So, and we fighting listening such music during the winter from 2013 to 2014. And yeah, maybe Aziza, you have something to add about like why you think it's remind you, because we have all of us have different association, right?
Yeah.
But at least the
Yeah.
singer, his meaning is like absolutely opposite, and because it's about revolution, about war, about Ukrainian knights and soldiers. And as I recall, Soviet song about war, they are so different.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm so sorry if I'm wrong and if I touch something really saint, because for example, even Tartak for me it's very pop pop artist. For me, it's not rock artist at all because I like more hard music, and maybe it's because of this. For me, because I have another taste, and for me, it's very similar melody. Um, it's hard to explain. Maybe it's something absolutely different with Soviet songs, but I can find something similar with ideas to unite, to inspire people with some. It's not propagandistic song, but propaganda can be also good. Like propaganda can unite people in good way and can be can work great, can warm people, especially in such a hard time when it's revolution, when the people have to find more power, more will to fight. I even could not imagine this state, but I can understand why it's really needs for people. But for me, like I'm really sometimes I'm looking on music a little bit different because I'm create the music, and I'm thinking how the person creates a melody from mm, what ideas of the melody of the song, and such songs have maybe similar structure, and it can be simple to like a lot of people, and for a lot of people it's really not hard to repeat this melody, to sing the song together, and maybe to create this something more like atmosphere, like not trance but something that can change your state, change your prepare you from something very important in your life. So it's not like praying, but something new with the praying too, because it's not about religions, but it's something that can be more than music,
Like
lyrics, and art.
like an
So it's the
anthem, hymn,
yeah,
right?
yeah, anthem. So it's like anthem. It's like something special. So we can find a lot of anthem songs, and it's not like same songs that we, for example, sing for from another style. So it's special style that work with the spirit of the people and try to unite these people with some ideas of the state or nation, or and it can be in good way, and I don't think say that it's bad for me, because I really say that I respect this, but I can find some um, similar, but the Soviet music was absolutely awful, but in general, they stole a lot of melody. Like for example, they stole melody of Ounupa. This is very. I forgot this melody when they use a song of Ounupa to like change the words and create Soviet song. And I know, for example, they stole Japanese old folk song and make it Soviet song. So they really, yeah. Oh, I answer you. So there is a I forgot this song. What I can now research. So they stole Ounupa song. That Ounupa fighters sang this song, change the words, change everything, and create a Soviet song that they use in the war against us, like against Ukrainian nationalists and against it. So I mean, it's the Soviet world, and this is monster. They use something very good in a bad way. Like for example, Hitler. Why Russian like to say that we are Nazis? Because we say Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. But Hitler used football players, fans crying, So he used this tradition to like to these речовки футбольних фанатів, he uses ideas to open um, mm, this cruel vision of the world. So he uses just fun, like fun content, fun tradition for the bad thing. Like he used, for example, this swastika. So how to say in English?
Same swastika. Yeah.
Yes, he used a spiritual sign that many nations use it from the ancient time, not for the bad reason, but he used it for the bad reason, and then he used for the bad reason this Heil Hitler and another. So it's not about something bad, but it's begin to be like symbol of and for this peacemaker in Germany or for another peacemakers, they were especially before the full scale fort afraid of this from Ukrainian people, and they really believe that Azov soldiers are Nazis, or because they use a sign like a sign that looks similar with the Nazi German sign, but it was absolutely not about this. Azov soldiers, you know that they are very noble warriors. They are really serve for oven nation, serve for oven state, and like save the lives of our enemy in captivity. When they took a Russian in captivity, these people are always in safe, so they will never hurt any Russian. So and in general, they spoke most of Azov soldiers from Mariupol. They were speaking in Russian. So it's like absolutely crazy propaganda from Russian world. So I think it's something from here. I could even find this example of the song that Russians stole from for Soviet propaganda.
Okay. I was not the one asking the question. I think Roman. What do you think about Aziz's explanation?
It was a lot of like topics. So here, because this is actually start answering question about what's common between Tartak and Soviet song, and then yeah, so
Aziza, you're muted.
Повстань, народи мій, повстань, народи мій, це українська пісня. Ой, я можу вимкнути.
Стривай. Guys, I promised to translate the lyrics of the song.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
So
you know this.
The Лицарський хрест, right? The Knight's Cross. The song by Tartak, year 2010. And here's the text. The forest breathes, a bird on a branch sings a song that delights my ear. I grew for long, walked through my goals that temper the body and strengthen the spirit. Quiet dew falls from the grass with a cry of forward and the thunder of marching feet. Here I found what I had thought, won glory and conquered myself. My knight's cross, my reward for not falling, for not running away. My knight's cross, a blazing adventure that will live within me all my life. My knight's cross. Years drift by, their blizzards will paint my temples white with snow. Thanks to the scars on my body, I will carve into memory all of them. my friends, and my enemies, those I loved and those I killed. Perhaps there were things I failed to do, but I did not lose, not betray, not sell, not surrender. To those who fell and those who survived, I gratefully dedicate my word. Let the energy glare with predatory eyes. Let him snarl. I am not afraid. He who has taken root cannot be broken. He who has a core will not bend. Love for one's mother is the truest guide. Love for one's homeland, the heart's idea. The Knight's Cross, a mark for the chosen, not always on the chest, but in deeds and achievements. For those who grew brave in battle, for those who rose first into the assault. I will not retreat from my given word. I'll claw with my hands, I'll bite with my teeth. There is much in this world that is dirty and infectious, but the one who truly wishes to remains clean. This is very strong lyrics. It's about honor. It's about the choice to defend your homeland and your people. It is very honorable lyrics, in my opinion. What do you think, guys? Let us know in the chat, please. Yeah, powerful. This applies so powerful, and it also applies to Alexei, very much. He went through captivity and he came back to service and now training to be engaged in battle in spring. I love the text and melody. Yeah, altogether it is very, very good. Повстань, народе мій. Aziza sent me the song. Roman, I know that there was not enough passion in my declamation of the poetry, for sure. I know. But to be honest, I am not ready. I am not ready to be passionate today, probably. Maybe you read the lyrics passionately and give me a masterclass. What do you think? How do you like the tricky Rick?
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. And before that, I even have better proposal for you. It's not to read this lyric. Sing them. Sing them, Rick.
I don't have a voice.
Do it.
I don't have a voice.
You have a mic. You have a headphones. You look like a pro. Sing them.
Yeah. Will you play the guitar? Roman, you look like a pro. Your headphones
Guitar Hero.
look more professional. Yeah. Okay.
So maybe we can see another.
What, donation?
No, not plus. 000 in the chat for those who waiting for Rick's song. Maybe if you don't have enough patience to read the lyrics, sing them.
You see, Elizabeth says, Roman, you should sing it instead of Rick. For sure. It's a great idea.
Elizabeth, it's a good idea, but let's wait for 0 to the chat for those who waited for Rick's sing.
Guys, give a 1-1 in the chat for Roman to sing. If you want him to sing this.
He's a good seller, yeah.
Yeah, 1-1 is
Nice
better
trick,
than
Rick.
0-0. 1-1 gives you 2 and 0-0 gives you 0, right? I see for the first 1-1, the second 1-1, the third 1-1. Oh my God, Roman.
Oh, 0-0.
0-0-1-1.
0-0.
Is it for both of us to sing it?
1-0. What the hell 1-0?
I think
Nikki Hill said like it's like 11 o'clock reading, so it's 1-1-0-0.
yeah.
I hope we won't stay here till 11 o'clock, guys.
In the morning, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It
in the morning.
Cheryl gives the right words, more meaningful from Alexei. So when Rick sings it, I don't think I deserve to sing it. I have no Knight's Cross. You, Roman, on the other hand, you fit the lyrics pretty well. It is also a story about you. So look, he turned. Yeah.
Actually, you better hear some song of Tartak, because I'm not sure that you know a lot of his song, right?
Yeah, not many.
It's like we have tapes for boombox and CD disc for him. So he's pretty ancient Ukrainian guy who, like singing song in Ukrainian before it was mainstream, before many people singing like Russian language to become more popular in like post-Soviet countries. He's really good. He even came to our bases in Azov in 2015, and between battles there was some concert there. And he had a lot of some kind of like spirit raising motivational songs. Yeah, amazing. I could recommend you. And some of them really, this song, this one is pretty lyrical, more lyric, like more romantic. But other of them, they are energizing, and they could make you psyched.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they could.
I will check
And
that
they
out.
will. But Nikki Hill, I believe, said maybe Aziza could sing. So
oh yeah, Aziza.
instead of you guys like are into each other. Let's not torture Roller's ears and give them some peaceful and paradise angel voices, not ours.
And
not mine,
someone
but
professional, because we are not even amateurs. I had one singing lesson in my life. One. So I definitely should not sing. Maximum I can sing is "Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you." I had a lot of training singing this one,
Not bad, man, not bad. Right, Aziza? It sounds so good.
Not the worst, but believe me, I need so much training, and after like a couple of years of regular training, I would be able to sing.
I like your timbre, your voice, Rick. Yeah, I know you sing very good. You just hide your talent and say, I need more training. And no, you're not perfect without training.
It was after that lesson, that singing lesson, I remember I was singing a bit of Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. And I actually could do the first part of the song, like first minute, but then it speeds up. That's actually what I was learning on that singing lesson in 2023. So it's just, it was the period. But damn it, guys, I really, you know what? This year, I'm finally gonna go and start taking the singing lessons. Yes, this is my New Year resolution. I know it's not a new year anymore, but we'll do it. Guys, I really like.
No.
What?
Soon it will be Chinese New Year. So New Year resolution.
Oh shit! I don't want to I don't want to live by Chinese rules. Okay, they are still not ruling the world.
Okay.
Aziz, I know what you meant. I'm just making a joke, but I really don't want to live by Chinese rules. Okay.
Just there is a good China, Taiwan, and they have also New Year.
Oh yeah,
So
but
it's in any case, culture of their culture. It just communists took a lot of lands and took the power.
yeah.
But in general, we have Taiwan, and they have also New Year. So
Mhm. Yeah.
you can celebrate Taiwan in New Year.
Well, yeah, I can live by Taiwanese rules. Okay, they now dictating their rules because they are a democracy, so that's good. Okay, guys, let me mention the donations because we got some of them. Um, I think Alexei's singing inspired a lot of people to donate. So let me tell you. Let me tell you who donated. Nikki Hill donated $40 and said, "Matchin, Keith, and Melissa." Thank you very much for that. Nikki, give me a second. I will be calculating. After Nikki, there was a donation from Tracy Oceanfire. Tracy, good to see you there today. $70 she donated with no comment. Thank you for that donation. Then Philippa Surfer Daz donated $50, and he just, do you know what he posted there? He does it the Ukrainian way. Just the 3 brackets, smiling brackets. You see, only us were doing the smiling without 2 dots, just a bracket. And he is following the Ukrainian way. He says, "People told me that I smile too much." This is why he just put 3 smiles there in the comment. That's cool. Thank you, Philippa. And then Tracy Oceanfire donated $35 more and said, "Late birthday present added to 70. 7 tickets for rollers and 3 for me. Slava Ukraini." Героям слава. Your birthday, Tracy. When was it? When was it? Let us know. Then Gabriel donated $40 and said this: "I'll keep donating. Also bid on the new paintings." Thank you, Gabriel. Yeah, he put the bid on all 3 paintings. Guys, we're going to talk about the paintings a bit later. Aziza will tell us about them when we finish with these topics we had here. So he said, "I watched Maidan from 2014 in the cinema yesterday. I love you guys. You keep me sane and motivated. Today, I donate and talk to a street fundraiser in the city for heat for Ukraine. Dimitri was very nice. Tickets for rollers." That's cool. Thank you, Gabriel, for donating here today and donating to Dimitri, maybe Dmitro, because in Ukraine we actually, maybe he was not a Ukrainian. Let us know. Thank you. And thank you for this donation. Then Wizard of Ooze, the quote man, donated $10, and he said this. Let's go. The quote of today is this: "Music brings a warm glow to my vision, thawing mind and muscle from their endless wintering." Haruki Murakami, Hard-Boiled Wonderland and the End of the World, 1985. Wow. So let me read the quote once again. "Music brings a warm glow to my vision, thawing mind and muscle from their endless wintering." Was it better? The expert on passion, I need your opinion.
It was better.
Better, but not the best. Okay, I'll get there someday. I won't be reading it for the third time, though, okay? Then, Douglas C. donated $300. Thank you very much, Douglas. We're getting much closer to the goal. Yes, Douglas, if you're in the chat, I am going to give you 3 tickets to the patch we have on the raffle this week. By the way, Aziza, you did not see it, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
So, these guys are Kefir and Kadik. I'm not sure that you were on the stream when they were here, but you should have.
I was.
You should have, yeah. So
I know them.
it's their patch. They also have brother-in-arms Kostil, the Crutch, who I don't think he ever came to these streams, but I tried to get him here for a long time. Maybe once. Roman should remember. So, what? Kostil, Kefir represents, I think Katana represents Kefir here. And the... як її назвати? This gauntlet in English. Сталева рука. It represents Berserker, who has fallen on the battlefield. And this patch also has a history. Why Katana is there? Roman told that history. Roman, should I tell it for you this time? Or you want to tell it once again?
With passion?
No, you with passion, since it's your story.
No.
Roman, why only I should do passion here on these streams? What about you?
Me?
Yeah,
No way.
You strike me as a passionate person.
Yeah, but I would never do that. Never.
Why?
Because I'm always so calm.
Oh, really?
I never show my expression anywhere. No, not on my watch, man. I will never do this to you and to Rollers and to Aziza as well. Never.
Rollers, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
You will never set this fire inside of me.
Challenge accepted.
I'm always calm, okay? And boring.
Oh, calm and boring. Okay. Is it even a challenge? LOL, Roman. Yeah, very cool story. He did not tell the story.
Sometimes people just need emotions, not words. That's why they think they tell that this is the story, man.
Ah, okay.
We exchange in emotions, facial expressions, voice.
So this is the story.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Sure, Roman. Just Neela says, yeah.
Sure. I will see you guys. I'm watching you.
Okay.
But it's darkness in my place, so I can find my diary and put you on the list.
Oh,
my
Rollers.
memory is still so bad, so I could forget all those whom I need to put on the list.
Okay, getting back to Douglas C. Douglas, giving you the tickets for the patch. So, yeah, you gotta know you're participating. 30 tickets. Okay, Kathy S. after that donated $20 and said this: "Thanks for the song and the lyrics. It brought a tear to my eyes. The part in the beginning about the bird on the branch singing reminded me of Roman looking at the beauty of nature on the front." Yeah, I remember birds singing in one of your videos. Very powerful and touching song. Yeah, it is. It is. Roman, by the way, guys, did you hear him half an hour ago? He promised us to read the lyrics with passion. If not sing it, then at least read it. Remember? He may be not remembering, but you all remember. That's the most important thing, right? Aziza, you remember, right?
Very cute. I didn't hear from Romanzes. because he always tried to say, it's Yuri that has to have to sing, or it's Aziz that has to sing, not
Wait.
Ah,
Roman.
yeah.
Not singing, but reading. I'm not saying anything about singing, you know?
But it will be great, really, Roman.
It will be fantastic.
How dare you,
How
Aziza?
dare we?
No. With you, I understand everything, Rick. But I thought at least I have some friends, some ally here. Alone then alone. I need to create some song about lonely warrior who was left on the stream alone. 2 against 1.
Oh no!
Survival of the fittest.
You
Yeah, I
see,
need to
you see, I said,
create it.
you see, I said this. You didn't say that you will sing. No, I defend you, but it will be great that you
And
will sing. You
yeah,
will
so
agree.
first you defend, and then what you doing? Is it better, Aziza, if I turn my back to you so it's easier to put knife in my back, you know, like this, in here, or I should paint?
Oh wait. Once
Yes,
again, Roman,
paint.
you were not seen. Can you show it once again? How did you do it? Can you turn around? Because rollers could not see it. The picture was frozen, and I'm not joking right now.
I show them the place on my back, and maybe I should paint the aim, you know, where to cut it. Yes,
No, no,
it
no.
will be easier.
um. Oh, okay.
At least then you will ruffle maybe the picture of back with the knife. Yes. You see rollers, how they're like a team. They working together. Look at them.
Aziza, high five.
Painting for Aziza, ruffle for Rick. Everything's like suited for them. It's okay. I'll try to create the song about lonely warrior. It would be some, you know,
no
some
friends.
sad song. Strong, yet sad. It could be something, maybe even heroical. Oda. It would be Oda.
Ode. Yeah. No.
Oh, now he correct me. Look at him.
Ooh, I knew that it will also be noted that I corrected you, Roman. Yes, mission accomplished. Ooh, you see, guys, I tried to roll out another caramel joint for myself, but I will have to eat it with paper. It is stuck a bit. So you know, guys, with all the donations you made, by the way, I did not mention one more. It's from Julia Fira, 15 Canadian dollars, a ticket for one of the youngest rollers, River the Richka. If I'm not mistaken, it's either your baby or, yeah, Julia. Remind us, please, about Richka River. Cool. I will give the ticket to River. So, my friends, with this, we are almost at 3,000. We're only missing $167.36 to reach the 3,000. Roman, did you hear that?
Frozen.
Yeah, you're frozen. You were frozen. We were not.
Yeah, I know that you were not, because you're a team.
Okay, very good. What is it? Dr. Evil?
After everything happened, Rick said, "Okay, very good. Rollers, it wasn't my words." Ah, ultimate resistant, guys. Ultimate resistant. Yes. Keep on fighting for your life, for dignity, for loneliness, for everything. It's not the song, it's just some drafts. I have a quill to write down the song, you know? A quill.
Quill. Mm.
And ink as well.
I didn't know how that thing is called. Quill.
Quill.
Interesting.
Of course.
Of course, I did not know. I am what? How do you call that person who doesn't know anything? Make an Aziza Brigada patch. Surfer Death said. Wait, Aziza doesn't have any brigade. Right, Aziza?
Who knows? Maybe she's a commander.
Yeah, maybe there's something we don't know.
Cover.
Okay. Guys, I need to go work on the spreadsheet, but you know what? I want to show you the video where Roman tells the story of the katana. So let me show that 3-minute video for you.
3
What?
3 minutes?
3 minutes, yeah, that's how long it took for you to tell the story, Roman.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, T-Bone, hello. I just got back. Have we met the goal? Not yet. So, T-Bone, to meet the goal, we need to raise $167.36 more cents, but whatever we go with over the goal will be donated to Roman's fundraiser for Paskuda Group. And I did not show the video yet. Remember, Roman, we wanted to show the video of Paskuda Group also.
Oh, I thought you intentionally forget.
No, not intentionally.
Since we are waging war, you know.
Who knows? Maybe you're waging war, but I'm not.
Doing some hybrid way of warfare now. Like, I'm not attacking Roman, you know? Just, I will never attack Roman.
Yeah, it's, it's like, we never attacked anyone. Yeah, they always provoke us.
And this is not some secret commander. Yeah. I believe.
So guys, you keep donating. I work on the spreadsheet. At the same time, I somehow need to show the video. Okay, let me do it real quick. I know how to do it actually. No, not like this. Like this. It is in the shorts.
Actually, it's amazing patch because it has a long story. It represents 3 combat fellows. 2 of these combat fellows, they are still alive and keep on fighting, and Berserk, our guys, was killed in action. 3 of these guys, actually, they fought from 2017, and Berserk fight even in airports in
Donetsk airport?
Yes.
So he's one of the cyborgs.
Yes.
A while ago.
The crutch, it's a call sign of crutch. This metal arm, it's Berserk, and this saber, it was one of crazy enemy assault operation, and they tried to assault our position, and I shoot, actually, it was my first shoot from Enlau, and I shoot this BMP. I had only 1 shot, man, and 1 hit, and so I fucking destroyed it, and guys start looting this BMP. And there was a lot of things, like a lot of food, and it was necessary because we was out of food for a few days, we was starving, and we take this, and in the end, when guys decide everything is empty, one of the guy climb, I don't know, in the deepest deep of this machine, and find this sword, this katana. So he start making photo with this, and that's why his emblem, his symbol here is this.
And what's his call sign? The one who
Kefir.
found... Ah, that's Kefir who found
Yes,
Saber.
yes. He's
so
so
funny.
sneaky. He's like
so funny.
yeah. Actually, these two sneaky guys, they was like I was covering the position, with sniper rifle because I could see everything so secure. And these two sneakers, they searching everything to find something good, trophies, to find some trophies.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the patch of guys who fought for so long. One of them was fault for that.
You mean fallen? Has fallen on the
Yeah,
battlefield.
fallen, and this saber taken from my first eliminated armored vehicle.
It's a history.
You can find any patch which will connect it, maybe me and my combat fellows, and a long story.
Yeah.
Wanna join us? Guys, look who we have here.
Hello, oh my god, what's that?
Be careful.
He shows violence today.
Brothers.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Are you ruffling it?
Yeah,
Yes.
this week we're ruffling.
You guys are so lucky. This is so cool.
Yeah, my sister know.
Wow.
Yeah, you
How
keep
much
donating.
is per ticket?
$10 per ticket.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Actually, it's amazing.
Okay. That's the video. Roman, you couldn't hear anything. You were just sitting there in silence all this time, right?
Так.
I see you're really enjoying it. The silence.
Enjoy the silence.
Yes, we did it. He started singing. Wait. Did we just hear it? That was good. Roman. Wow, did you hear this, guys? Roman.
Yeah.
I don't know. Guys, I have great news. First of all, we reached the goal. Second of all, we went over it by some good sum of money. So, Mr. T-Bone, Trevor, donated $400 and said to finish the goal and to help Roman. Thank you very much, T-Bone.
Thanks a lot.
Damn. So that's $232.64 over the goal. Then iJedi donated $100 and said, iJedi, the mission is all that matters. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Then Average Ogre donated $220 and said this: Average Ogre sends support from the Psych Ward and Warmen hugs to Ukraine, shining paragon of the free world. Thank you, Rick, Roman, and amazing Aziza. Lots of love. Hugs to rollers. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you so much for this donation, Average Ogre. And Mr. Quote Man, Wizard of Ooze, donated $10 more and said, okay, passion. Sorry, I just cannot be loud, okay? This is why it sounds a bit strange, but great nations write their autobiographies in 3 manuscripts: the book of their deeds, the book of their words, and the book of their art. Not one of these books can be understood unless we read the 2 others. But out of the 3, the only quite trustworthy one is the last. Oh my god, that's a mind-boggling quote. John Ruskin, 1877. It is. Did you get the quote, guys? Not really. Okay, me too. Let me read it once again. Great nations write their autobiographies in 3 manuscripts. First, the book of their deeds. Second, the book of their words. And the third one is the book of their art. Not one of these books can be understood unless we read the 2 others. But out of the 3, the only quite trustworthy one is the last. Aha. Може?
Art. Yeah.
Is art, yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Aziza, did you get it or should I translate?
Yeah, I get it. You can translate to understand it's better, but I think I get it.
Угу. Мені цікаво прям стало перекласти. Великі нації пишуть свої автобіографії в 3 томах, мабуть, да, манускриптах. Книга їхніх вчинків, книга їхніх слів та книга їхнього мистецтва. Не можна зрозуміти жодну з цих книг, не прочитавши 2 інші. Але тільки одна з 3 є надійною. Правдива. Угу. Правдива, trustworthy. Є правдивою. І це остання. Це якраз книга мистецтва.
Книга мистецтва. Yes.
Damn. Wizard. That was one of the...
Yeah, great.
Yeah, one of the best quotes ever. Thank you. $10 donation from Paul Deberitz for Roman's Guys. Ticket for Lila. Awesome. And that is minus 10, minus 10. Wow, Roman, we already got $572.64 for your guys.
Oh, crap. Okay, that's even more than $100 or $200 today.
You see?
Yeah, but Rick, everything going on stream, you know, guys. I never told Rick. It's just happened to my mind that we really slow on those fundraising, and it happens tonight so fast, you know, when Ozzy donate tons of money. So I thought it would be cool. But you should say everything all right with that, right?
Yes, it's totally fine, and I think we should support your fundraising. We reached the goal. Plus, in addition to that, Ozzy Bin Chicken donated $1,400 on Thursday stream. Remember, so that also helps us to have a pretty good result this week. So yeah, we can easily contribute all over 3,000 to your fundraiser for you guys. But guys, for us to finish the stream in the next hour, like in an hour from now, I need to go and work on the spreadsheet, focus on it, and work on it. Is there anything that I promised you to do but I'm missing? Yes, show the video of Paskuda Group. So let me do it now, and then after that I will go and work on the spreadsheet because I also want to watch the video. So give me a second, I'll put everyone here. And Paskuda Group's video is gonna be shown here. Okay, let's go guys and watch it. Please enjoy.
Друзі, всіх вітаю, мій позивний Брейк, і сьогодні я познайомлю вас зі своїми побратимами, з якими ми воювали ще з далекого 2015 року.
Друзі, вітаю, ми підрозділ Паскуда Груп. Сьогодні вас познайомимо з нашою майстернею. Це наша пам'ятна стіна з нашими полеглими бійцями підрозділу, котра нам нагадує кожен день, для чого ми це все робимо і мстимося за них.
Друзі, все, що ви сьогодні побачили, це власна ініціатива Паскуда Груп, які в перервах між бойовими виїздами замість відпочинку роблять своїми руками і за власний кошт. Тому попрошу вас долучитись до цього великого збору в 600 тисяч гривень. Банка буде в описі. Обов'язково донатьте, обов'язково коментуйте і поширюйте це відео. Підтримуйте захисників України. Слава Україні! Героям слава!
Героям слава. Damn, it's a pretty awesome video.
Yeah, man. Just it's just mixed because my first idea was to share with people how just guys between combats create such factory, and instead of rest, you know, they just creating all this high technology stuff. And it's not like fundraising video because it's too long, but I try to do it together, like to share with people what just simple soldiers doing, and at the same time I try to help them to raise money for their activity, because they are like they one in the best one of the best in Third Army Corps, and it means they are like intense, maybe they're one of the best, not the best, but one of them in all Ukrainian army, with using and eliminating with using drones, eliminating soldier, and it means in our reality one of the best and high technology guys in the world, which do everything with their initiative.
And by the way, 3rd Assault Brigade, oh wait,
Yeah,
right now they're in a separate regiment, right?
yes.
3rd
So they
Assault,
combine with the Kraken and with other units, so they become unmanned regiment, separate unmanned regiment in Third Army Corps.
Roman, actually, give me a second. I saw it in Kraken 1654. They were actually listing the battalions they had, and it's so Kraken 1654 is that regiment, unmanned systems regiment, as a part of the 3rd Army Corps, and the guys, give me a second, and Paskuda is a whole battalion in this regiment, so they were listing Paskuda battalion and 3rd battalion, and there was also 1st battalion. Paskuda has their Telegram channel, actually, 2,200 subscribers there. So guys, if you want to subscribe to Paskuda Battalion and see the results of their work, if you use in Telegram, I know some of the rollers I use in Telegram, you can do that. Let me share that one real quick with you in the chat. I will do it in the chat. Awesome. guys. I wanted to thank you also for the gifted memberships, Sam K and Big Showdown Under. Guys, if you can help me get to 100 of them today would be awesome. For that, we still need 74. Oh, I said 100? 200, I probably meant. And I forgot to thank Paul Deberitz for becoming a Javelin on YouTube, and Yellow Sun, 10 New Zealand dollar super chat that says thanks for what you do. Thank you very much. And I'm not sure that I thank just Jimmy for 10 gifted memberships. So, oh, Nikki, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. And Leah B just bought 20. Thank you very much, Leah, for 20 gifted memberships. 54 left. Thank you very much. And 5 from Cats now. Awesome. 49 left. Thank you, guys. Your support is very appreciated. By the way, Roman, this is not all. We had more donations for you guys. Let's go. $22.59 from Carlo for Roman's guys. So $22.59. Then $30 donation from Otto. Otto donated this and said, so we are over the goal. This one goes to Roman, right? Yes, Roman's guys from Paskuda Battalion. Minus 30. Not by minus, I mean plus, since we're going. Okay, guys, you get it. And Roman, that's not all. Okay, yes, good. $100 from Laura S. for Roman's fundraiser. Thank you, Rick. So that is already $725.23, Roman.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Thank you very much. You actually inspired me to share with you. This video was created by Charlie. His call sign Charlie. He is our drone operator and filmmaker before. And maybe next Sunday, if you can invite me here, I'll share with you. I don't know, maybe some of you didn't see this video. It's some kind of cinematic video with my participant during 2022. It's amazing with drones and ATVs and sniper rifle. I really like it. It was my editing, but it was his shooting. So, man,
that's
if
cool.
you remind me to show it, but it's something that I literally forget. But it's like some part of movies, you know, because sometimes we had some free time from between battles, and we do something amazing there, I believe. Yeah, so I'll share with you just to give you something, some beauty from war.
Thank you, Roman. I will remind you next time.
Yeah.
There was an interesting comment from Tune. First of all, I want to thank Mercado Media for $100 super chat that says Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you, Andrew. How have you been?
Is it Mercado Andrew?
Yeah, Andrew Mercado.
Oh,
that's him.
Remember him.
Cool.
He's here. Hey, man.
Yeah, he's in the chat saying Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. How is it there in Minnesota right now? How are you?
Wow.
And hope you're safe. By the way, Tunes said, Mercado Media, thank you so much. I guess Sternenko will receive some of these money. And what she meant by that is when you're donating to me, because these super chats are basically donations to my salary. So I donate approximately 20 to 25% of my salary to different fundraisers, but the majority of donations go to Sternenko's Rusoriz. So basically, yeah, I think like 65% or 70% of those donations that I make myself from my personal money, they go to Rusoriz. So some of that, those super chats and gifted memberships are gonna go to Rusoriz, guys. If you did not know what Rusoriz is, that's a Russian cutter. So Riz is cutting something, So cut in Russians. That is done with Sternenko's fund drones, and he and his guys. Well, he and his fund, that guys, they supply. Oh, they already supplied drones to 800 different units. So it's insane. Different sizes of units. And not all those units are getting regular supplies because Sternenko's fund had to cut some shipment due to the lack of financing. Because, to be honest, financing, like the financial need grows every day. Every day we get more and more requests, and it's it's hard to keep up with it, even for such big players like Sternenko. And to be honest, I would be honest with you, not all of the units from those 800 still exist, because a lot of units are unfortunately losing their, soldiers, officers too, not only like the losses on the battlefield, either injured or killed, it can be also due to just a transfer to another unit. So unfortunately some platoons cease to exist, like they stop existing because different participants of the unit are leaving it for different reasons. And sometimes some units stop asking for a request. It also happened to me. For example, Mickey from Chimera, he was transferred to another unit, to Phoenix, and in Phoenix it's a part of the line of drones. Under Magyar's command, they mostly don't need anything from volunteers. So Mickey himself is not asking for help, but we keep supporting Chimera. And what El Greco tells me, well, you call us Chimera, but nothing really is left from Chimera. It's only like 2 people. So you see, it can be very different with the units. Just wanted to give you a bit of this reality of constant change in Ukrainian armed forces. People are always like either transferring to other units or they are being injured. Unfortunately, of course, some of them are being killed by Russians, and it is always this constant change that is happening in the army. I just got 2 more donations, Roman. Kathy S., $20, another donation for Roman's fundraiser, tickets to Lila. Thank you very much. That's 20. And 50 more. From Paul Deberitz, Roman's guys need the rest of my money more than I do. That's cool. Thank you very much, Paul. That's 50, so that's $795. Cool. Roman.
Actually, Rick?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the money to the PayPal. This money. Let's do it this way. This is gonna be easier if I send it to you. Easier for me in terms of all this reporting, documents, and stuff.
Okay, if it's easier for you, okay. I'll send it to Monobank and send you screen or what?
Yes,
Screenshot.
send me the screenshot of the donation. Please do.
Yeah, actually, if you would be interested, this guy, like one of the commander of them, he speaks English. So maybe if you'll be interested, we can invite him one day.
Yeah, let's do
talk about this curly hair guy. If you find him, if you know him or not.
You mean from the video? If I remember him from the video.
Yeah. So it's probably hard, but it's maybe it would be also interesting to rollers to
I'm
see
sure
the guys for whom they donate.
I'm sure it's gonna be interesting. So let's do it. Let me find the end of the video. The curly guy, yeah, he stands behind you on the video in the green
Yeah.
t-shirt. Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, it was so funny. One of the reason why we waiting for so long to release this video, because the main commander was against, because we're shooting this video, but the guys wasn't in uniform in the end, like in laboratory, because they was resting from battlefield, and he said, he said like, I can show people, I can't show like people this gang, he said it in Ukrainian, я не можу показувати людям цю банду ополченців, because they wasn't look like they wasn't look like soldiers, they like one in a red t-shirt, one in some t-shirt, so it was like rebellion, right? Or no, not rebellion,
like
rebels,
not professional
gang
enough, right? Something like this. Don't look like professional
повстанці,
soldiers.
як це
Yeah,
буде?
yeah, rebels.
Yeah.
No.
So the main commander said, I can't release the video when guys look like a gang of rebels. They are not even in the military uniform here, because they just, you see, creating drones, and they also take a lot of Russian drones. They call it boomerang thing. So they shut down Russian FPV and they put some explosions and send them back to Russian spaces.
Yeah, that's funny. We have the patch, not of the guys that Roman is talking about right now, but of the guys who the other guys who we help, who are also brothers in arms of Roman. Their patch is this, Mrazers. They serve in 53rd Brigade right now because they were transferred there to strengthen the 53rd Brigade from the 3rd Assault Brigade. So this patch has a history that we already shown today, and all the newcomers to the stream. So when Mercado joined the stream, he also raided us together with his community. So we have we have 124 people watching right now. So guys, showing this specifically to you, we're raffling this patch this week, and the raffle is gonna happen in half an hour if I finally start working on the spreadsheet. So I really need to do that. Thank you also Gene Breaking Kind for $10 super chat that says Mercado raid. Hello. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know that it was a raid before that message. I didn't know, and I needed to what? And I was just guessing. Random number. Thank you for $5 super chat with no text in it. Also, so guys, we reached the goal in the gifted memberships and super chats. So that is a check mark. Yes, indeed, I came from Mercado Media. Tracy says this. Ah, okay, Tracy. Wait, you mean today or in general? By the way, we got one more donation, £5 from Alvin Archer. Sorry, it's only a small donation, but I guess every little will help Romans, guys. Love and blessings to all. Yeah, you're totally right. So £5. Let me go and convert the money real quick. GBP to USD. Let's see how much is it in dollars. 5 quid is $6.79. Okay, $802.02. Awesome. That's what we got for Romans, guys. Well, guys, you, Roman, and Aziza talk about anything you want. I need to go and work on the spreadsheet because if I won't start working on it, we're going to go to bed, as always, at 4 or 5 a.m. And I better not do this when we reach the goal at 1 a.m. It's going to be such an epic fail, you know. So.
Yeah. Yeah, as you mentioned in the chat, it shows more human side of the guys. Like they could be anyone. Actually, it's true. That was the point, that guys wearing different t-shirts and looked like just real guys. And actually, many of them was just regular guys. But for serious commander, it was some kind of compromise. He needs some time to thinking about it. But yeah, why we postpone release this video? We couldn't shoot it again because I wasn't in Kiev hospital after that, and I have no opportunity to come back to the east, and kind of without me, they couldn't do it because I don't know. I see I have some vision about it, and unfortunately, because social media time it's limited. We cut some conversation between soldiers, and because my idea was I enter different rooms and talk to guys who doing explosions, to guys who test FPV drones, to guys who work on a 3D printer, and to guys who plan all the operation, to guys who was just chilling with dog and have some rest. Yeah, so it was just some short talking to show that this is just regular guys, regular people who defended their country so effectively that most of professional soldiers in the world could not even dream about it. And that was my idea, but it was clip like 5 minutes, and I believe nobody will watch such video so long on Instagram, and then also listening about supporting. Because yeah, in Instagram it's pretty tough right now to raise money. Still doable, but not so easy, I would say.
Maybe it could be later just a long version of this, just to for
We
those
also cut it. Yeah, but it's not only about you see, it's not only about like the length of version, because it's like 2 minutes or something like this. But it's also it has like I don't remember, maybe 25,000 views and 45,000 hryvnias raised. So it's like it's not about that. It's about people still become tired and exhausted, and you need to do something more to
Mhm.
attract attention. But at least we do some high quality
Yeah, it's
historical video for them.
very great video,
Mhm.
and like great example how promote for fundraising. Because I also want to ask you, um, there are a lot of community volunteers that do drones, that like product drones. For example, this community of Crimean Tatar of Odessa region, they have they have team of people, of young people who product the drones, but they are civilian people. They are not soldiers. They just do it like volunteers and send it to soldiers. And what do you think? Um, what do you think about the quality of such drones and in general? If it's okay that civilian people created the drones, or it's not so like quality, and just because some soldiers needs in any case drones, a lot of drones, so it's a good. What your opinion about this? Because I know people, civilian people, who maybe they do not all the work, maybe some part of the work. Like Katerina Kosecka, she also products the drones, one part of the drone, part of production. But interesting your opinion about this. So, what is better to support um, production of soldiers or production of civilian people? For example, I have this community of Crimean Tatar of Odessa region, and they also fundraise money for production constant time.
I believe full answer you will ask if we organize this meeting with some of Paskuda group guys, because they have a lot of experience with that. But what I know, I only knew a bit, and at least some part of drones civilian people could do pretty efficiently, like the basic structure of drone, not some engineering part when you coding all this stuff, but the propellers and motors and other stuff. People could do it and send it to soldiers. Also, civilians could help. Many of them, they bought this 3D printer, and they print a lot of plastic details, which is necessary for modern for these systems. So many think civilians could help soldiers with many of them. But sometimes, yes, I heard that civilians try to create all drone, and but it's not fit for what soldiers really need, and they need to work about reprogramming them, doing a lot of things, and it's easier for soldiers to get half-ready drone and do it for they need it than just remake it again, reprogramming all this stuff. This is my answer.
Yeah.
Maybe interesting. There's something in the chat maybe as well, because there was okay. I came from Starsky Original, Elvin Archer said. Okay. Let's if you find something, let me know, Aziz, as well, because I'm reading quick the
Okay.
chat. Yeah, rollers thought that we forget about them, so they decide to forget about us and talk to each other, and they totally ignoring us, like it's only three of us, and they just chilling in another room. So they like challenge accepted, goal is reached. Rick calculating, Roman and Aziza talk. Aziz ask Roman some questions, so they have conversation. So we can just do some other interesting
just
or
relax.
not interesting. Yeah. Of course, I could actually. It's not the first time. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. No, still I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's not the first time when. Yeah, it's my nature. When Rick with his community reach the goal, they relax as and yes, relaxes, and something happened, like something changed. Rollers think that yes,
Yeah.
the second when Rick said, guys, so I have a good news, we reached the goal, some magic switch off, and it's like, yeah, I came from Starsky. Hello, Mercado. How is it in Minnesota? Let's play snowball. It's something happened. Rick also finishing and summarizing his spreadsheet, and nothing left here. Like in
Yeah.
that's so funny because sometimes it's on coffee shop happened,
Oh my
and
god.
sometimes it happened here like this second. But don't get me wrong, I really appreciate that today you guys overreached the goal. It's huge. But I mean, you also can feel this relaxation, like
Yeah.
everyone sitting in the spa right now and just, we did it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's so funny.
we feel that mission accomplished, and we can relax now, right?
Yes, yes. It's also, it's needed, it's necessary, of course.
Very good.
I came from Starsky, Cat Scott said. Yes, so they didn't even listen us right now.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Hello. It's like, yeah, we came from Starsky, Mercado, GG, you rock. Kiss, YouTube sucks. Yeah. We joined the loopy sleep deprivation. Loopy sleep deprivation. Yes.
Guys, I actually finished with the spreadsheet, but before doing the raffle, I go to the bathroom. So this is your last 3 minutes to make the donation. Okay. What is what kind of hysterical laughter is that?
Just, like, в мене тривожність підвищується, коли ти кажеш I'm going to the spreadsheet and I'm going to the toilet.
Wait a minute. You mean like you get anxious because you will have the responsibility to host the show when I'm gone? Or-
Yeah, I don't know. Just it's like, oh, I'm going somewhere.
I'm going somewhere. Okay.
But this is
I'll get back.
when Rick will absent, I have a question in the chat actually. So I will
yeah.
respond for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you say. Bye bye, Rick.
Bye bye, guys.
Okay, Elvin Archer ask Roman, what are your thoughts on NLAW? I like it, and still, yeah, useful as we hear. It's useful and still, as any anti-tank weapon, sometimes it failed. And the problem is and love with whom we fight at the beginning of full-scale invasion. You know a lot about like Western country gives us Javelin and NLAW, but many of them was old with dead batteries or with they wasn't work at all. So we have like a lot of pretty old-fashioned weapon. Despite NLAW is okay, and actually they are amazing. I like them because in my case it helps us. And even though it didn't burn enemy vehicle which I destroyed, but all the instructor told us that NLAW would burn or would burn any armored piece personal vehicle, but it didn't happen at all. But in general, this is very amazing weapon, and the most fascinating thing about it that when you aim in from NLAW, you see in this scope this little red dot in a shape of heart, and I like it so much. This is something unbelievably beautiful. Yeah. That's so sweet of you. But yeah, unfortunately, many NLAW wasn't ready to fight, and Ukrainians actually they they find a way how to create new battery for them, even though our American friends said us it's impossible because it's some kind of limited battery only for this weapon. But when we understand that we have a lot of NLAW, but we can't shoot with them because of lack of battery, we create the way how to do it. With Javelin, the same. It was some, for Westerns, like for NATO soldiers, it was some kind of miracle. Yeah, how our farmer and engineer create this battery, because they should be so precise, so unique, and a lot of hard thing. I hope we respond on this question, but Aziza, your anxiety should be back again, because there's no other question, and unfortunately Rick's not here. He's somewhere else.
I will
Yeah, maybe in
create
the chat
a new question for you.
Are you create? You create like paint? New question. Can you show us the picture of the question?
I paid for your question. See, you know, there is such idea that Ukrainian army and Ukrainian people, in some way, they're genius. Like, mm, for example, even maybe in creative way. So when we have no like such opportunity, like you told that NATO said that it's impossible to do without such, but Ukrainian try to find a way how to do it without conditions, without, and I really like I felt it more like in the first part of full scale war, like how uh, we saw a lot of examples how Ukrainian soldiers did something impossible, or it's just was just like м, виключення, чи це дійсно частина
Exceptions?
exceptions, like
I believe.
like good luck or something, when the time is perfect for such action or such ideas, or just really Ukrainian people and Ukrainian soldiers, like Ukraine in general, they are very very creative and genius in some way, and it's really help us to survive, help us to um, be here in this moment.
Yeah, but you're right. We can just see the facts. Uh, in after World War II, there was like two uber country, like upper countries, USA and USSR, right? And they compete to each others. And even during Second World War, and USSR, it was so successful in many ways because of Ukraine. Because
Mhm.
if you see the main constructor was Ukrainian, the genius commander was Ukrainian, the diversion group in combat there was Ukrainian. It's nothing. I'm not trying to show off with Ukrainians right now, but among these 15 republics, Ukrainian had the like in the front line of all these countries, and what Russia tried to steal, like this great story of Soviet Union, the invention, how they do some space flying or creating planes or stuff like that, or chemical plants building, almost all such things was leading by Ukrainian scientists or soldiers or smart people or brave soldiers. So it's not a secret. You can do open research, open source intelligence, and watch it in there. So it's nothing new actually. It must not be shocking to us. It's something that Russia doing to us that we should forget about it. And the European country they not even know about it, and America as well. But this is just a fact that the Ukrainians was like huge leaders and smart thinkers. But what Russia doing? They just said it's we USSR, it's Russia, and we was like so high technology, and we was so smart, and we create this huge plane and great weapons. But it wasn't true. And right now, while we separate from Russia, while we Ukrainian as a as a separate state, we have opportunity. Oh, you have a light.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, so we finally we could show what's the difference between Russia and Ukraine, and what how Ukraine grateful are, and that's actually that is good news for all who support Ukraine, because after full-scale war will finish and Russia will be defeated, you guys, all of you who support Ukraine, you will have strong ally as Ukraine, and uh, I dare say that for those with whom we will be friends, you will have a really great ally, and it will be pretty tough to other country to invade our friends, because you know how badass we are, and we dare to help those who help us. You need to remember such things. It's important that right now you invest in surviving of great ally in economics and in military means.
Yeah, absolutely great speech. Thank you so much, Roman.
I first of all had a donation, $10 from Cats, another ticket.
Where was you? You just was somewhere and you have donation. Wait a sec. You knock on the neighbor's doors and said, "Guys, stream is not over."
I said, I am the one who knocks, and got some of their money. So $10 from Cats. Another ticket, please, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Hey. Yeah, my throat became super sore. But yeah, that's an extra ticket for Cats, and that is an extra $10 for Roman's guys. So that is $812.02 already. Awesome.
800.
$812, yeah.
Whoa. I thought 700. It's 800. Oh my god.
Rollers magic. Well, thank you, Rollers, for creating this magic again. Okay, so I calculated the money, and I think we have everything correct. Like, I did not forget to put anyone into the spreadsheet. And yeah, guys, we can do the raffle. Let's go. Let's see who's gonna win the Marauders patch. This epic patch. The texture is pleasant. Okay, let's go and do the raffle. So this week, guys, you bought, let me tell you, a lot of tickets. 676. Great. 676. 676. Okay, and now need to adjust it on the screen so you could see everything. Yep, you see it from ticket 1 to ticket 676. 676. And let's go. Let's see who is gonna win the Marauders patch. In 3, 2, 1. I'm spinning the wheel. And the beautiful patch goes to Oof. Number 12. Wow. So from the first day of this week, meaning Tuesday, the first working day of Rick of this week, number 12. Ooh, T-Bone just won the patch. It was his donation of $50. Wow, T-Bone. Aussie Bin Chicken had many chances to win this patch, just like other rollers, and you won it. Congratulations. I hope you're there, Trevor. Let's see, guys, if Trevor is in the chat. If not, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's
in
here.
the chat. Awesome. He says thank you. Thank you for all the donations and congratulations. This is an epic patch. I will send it to you together with Project Constantine patch that I got. That you won.
He wins a lot.
That you won last week. Yeah, he wins a lot. So that's a combo for you. By the way, your first package that I sent you last week, are you tracking it? I hope it's not gonna get lost. There's some cool stuff there. Congratulations, Enforce and T-Bone, and everyone, because you know, as Sternenko says, in our raffles, the only ones who lose are the Russians, you know.
Yeah.
And I totally fucking agree with that. Hey guys, am I back? I think I should be back. Yeah, okay. Just like this. Just need to invite Aziza and Roman now. Huh. Joining my own call. That's cool. I'm back.
Rick, where are you?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah.
Good. So I think the EcoFlow could have restarted because of the how do you call this? Power перепади напруги. How would you call them
Yeah.
in English? I don't know. So guys, probably some problems in the electric grid that made it restart. Your EcoFlow said go to bed? Yeah, something like this. Okay. Welcome back, guys. So we actually had a winner.
Actually finished, right?
On the raffle, yeah. We had a winner on the raffle, and we just need to... How the hell did you do that? Okay. Got it.
Oh, a lot of freaks.
Yeah. Too many rigs, I would say. Yeah, that's how I do this. Minimize. And show the full picture. Yes. Okay. Works perfectly. But now this window. Hey guys, I need to deal with all this shit so you could see the proper stuff there. Here it is. Oh, finally. Okay, guys. So, 2 donations real quick, and we can finish. While I'm doing those regular donations, that's... Oh, wait, Roman. I'm also gonna send one to you right away. Can you send me the link to the jar that you have for 600,000?
Oh, so you can do jar, right?
No, I won't donate to jar. I will ask you to do that. I will send you the money to PayPal. Okay?
No, I don't understand anything.
You send me the jar, so I just could have access to it. That's all I need.
Okay.
And I will send
Okay,
you
just 1 second.
$812 and you donate it to the jar, okay?
Wait a sec. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll send you the jar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Monobank.
Yes.
Jar. Something jar.
Yeah, okay, got it. Not the jar, you say?
Я кажу, сам ти jar.
Ah, some the jar. Jar yourself.
Yeah, jar is Monobanka. I
Monobanka.
believe rollers know this.
I actually call it jars all the time, so they know it this way.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Паскудний збір. That's funny. Так, а що цей? На що гроші збираєте?
Yeah, for комплектуючі. Типу немає цілі. There's no goal here.
There is a goal. I mean, it is like...
description.
Yeah, in description there's no... no goal, meaning no equipment.
No writing.
Equipment described.
Sorry, they are not so experienced with raising money, so said them create some jar and they create jar with no. It's everything for all this equipment that they doing for 3D printers, for buying drones, for buying these things to connected explosion parts to drones, to buy these катушки для.
Okay, I just thought it would require like 6 million hryvnias for that, ideally, not 600,000. For all of that.
They pretty like humble despite their professionalism. Like for them, it would be cool at least have such sum of money.
Okay.
Because they tried to do some fundraising, and it was like it took them so long time. So they firstly think, okay, let's gather at least 1 million hryvnias. They say, no, it's too much. Let's do less than that. It's not 2022 when you can said we need money to eliminate Russians and people sending money. It's different times, and they are not so how to say so media, so popular in social media yet.
Okay, Roman, I'll begin with you. $812. If you're okay, I'm not going to be adding 2 cents, okay? That we got like... it was $812.02. May I just send $812 so it will be simpler? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or... Okay, guys. It should be fair. Let's send 2 cents. 2. Or
Is it possible to send cents?
Yeah,
Because
it's
that's why I
possible. It's possible. Okay, $812.02. All we got over the goal today. So this is going to be from Rick Rollers for Paskuda Group fundraiser. Героям слава. From Rick Rollers for Paskuda Group fundraiser. Героям слава. Send. Okay, Roman. $812 and 2
cents.
2 cents incoming. Some person in the chat said Slava Ukraini, but posted a British and Russian flag at the same time. It was a bit confusing. Okay. Roman, actually, if you send it to the jar right away, we can see it updating on the stream. What do you think? You want to do it now?
Yeah, I'll do it. But while I'm working on my spreadsheet now, Rick, you and Aziza, please start talking. Just talk about something, okay?
Okay,
Just
okay.
find conversation, words, questions, maybe topics. Talk something. Just
Aziza,
maybe ask rollers. Maybe they help you
I have an idea.
while I'm working.
We have Aziza's paintings on the raffle. Let's talk about them.
Oh my god.
Why, Aziza? You're not ready to talk about your painting?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You're still laughing from what Roman said?
Yeah.
Please, guys, if you let me finish my work earlier, we can go to sleep earlier, please. Please.
Okay.
Okay. Send it to Monobank and then donations. Yeah, guys, rollers, put ++ on the chat who wants to raffle another patch.
How it is to be me, Roman?
Excuse me, Rick, I'm working on the spreadsheet. Please talk to
Someone else.
not someone else.
Sorry, guys. Tired already. Okay, I calculated in hryvnias $812.02 is 34,734 hryvnias. If anyone needed this
How much?
information. T-Bone says, Roman, take a 5-minute bathroom break for full impression.
Yes. Genius. Guys, I will calculate all the donation, put it on spreadsheet, and have a tea, take my some sandwich, and go to bathroom and respond on questions. Please talk into each other.
Paul Deverit says, Roman, do guys, we did it. We got Aziza hysterically laughing.
Oh, today is very funny stream. Мене щоки болять від сміху.
Yeah, today's stream is very funny. Aziza, let's begin with the paintings that are going to be auctioned first. These are Rescue the Women from Russian Captivity by Aziza Iskender. Aziza, if you want to read the text that you wrote for these paintings, because when author reads the text, it's the best. You know where to find it, right?
Yeah, I will find in our chat. In the chat with you.
That's what I implied.
1 second.
So guys, it's a great stream today. Thank you. Roman's Golden Bread and Circus. RP Marson says, by the way, hello Robert, how you doing?
What?
I'm reading.
Let's go.
If there is anything darker than darkness, where there is no hope, on the polluted lands of their ancestors, people are hunted by monsters. A quiet death in the pit of punishment. You must admit everything, the killer says. Humiliation, rape, in front of the eyes of the Pacific world. Pacifist world. Pacifist? Pacifistичный.
Pacifist.
Pacifist world.
Thank you, Aziza. So,
it's about women in Russian captivity, and for sure for women it is very danger to be in a prison, because I know how Russian can be cruel against the women, how it's dangerous, and so we have to save these people. We have to fight for them, and it was also some period that it was not enough women in exchange process. So I hope we will pay more attention and fight for our women from in Russian captivity. So this is art about this message to the world. So in general, our great peacemaker is our soldier and warriors, because only they can give us freedom and give us a strong position for exchanging people. So you did this work too, like you donate, you support the army, and it's a first way for our liberation, for saving our people.
Thank you, Aziza. Great painting, by the way. It is. I first wanted to say one thing, but then I started looking at it and decided to not say anything.
Okay.
It's cool. Okay, the text for the second one, Yunus Kandim and me. Yeah, there's a big text there. But we have all the time in the world, right? We don't need to go anywhere or sleep or anything.
Yeah, it's this is the art in a name like dedicated to a Crimean Tatar poet, and he was for me a very interesting example of poet who loved Ukrainian literature, Ukrainian poetry, and then translate a lot of Ukrainian poetry. And for me, it's about our union. And he also created the lyrics in Ukrainian language. And in his poetry, he united Ukrainian language, Ukrainian culture with our um our philosophy, this our civilization, Crimean Tatar civilization, Persian philosophy, and this Sufi philosophy with Ukrainian lyrics. And for me, it's very powerful. And on this painting, you can find some words from this lyric, very, very beautiful. Even, when I read his lyric, I understood it a lot in my poetry, in my songs, are very similar with his symbols, his metaphor, how he worked with a sentence, how he worked with the words. And I can understand why I like such play of the words, why I use it in my songs, and why I'm also part of culture of my nation, even it was maybe from the, підсвідоме, how to say підсвідоме?
Unconscious.
Yeah, when you are part of your culture,
Or subconscious.
Несвідоме це.
Yeah.
підсвідоме.
Subconscious.
You're like a one wave of big sea, big ocean, and maybe you didn't think that you are part of this, but you are part of this in the way of thinking, because you are part of your nation. And so it's Yunus Kandim. Yunus Kandim translated Taras Shevchenko's Ukrainian poems to the dead and to the living, Caucasus, Lesya Ukrainka's poems, and Iphigenia in Taurus, An Ancient Tale, Roberta Bruce, King of Scotland, The Circle of Poems of Crimean Echoes, the fairy tale drama The Forest Song, staged in 2002 at the Crimean Tatar Academic Music and Drama Theatre Orman Türküsü. Works by Mikhailo Kosybinsky on the Stone, in the Shackles of Satan, Under the Minarets. Selected works by Mykola Voronej, Agatan Krimsky, Pavlo Tychina, Volodymyr Sosura, and many others Ukrainian writers. According to Danilo Kononenko, Yunus Kandym built bridges of spiritual between our literatures with his extraordinary talent as a translator from Ukrainian into Crimean Tatar. So this is a person is absolutely great for me, and I really need such people now in my modern life. So this is about this union of Ukrainian and Crimean Tatar literature.
Well, Aziza, you're actually one of those people. If you need some
Yeah,
people, you create those people, right?
yeah. I found in him myself.
That's great. Thank you, beautiful painting. So, guys, go on the auction platform and place a bid for this one. Current bid is $400 by Gabriel. Yep. For now, all the bids are from Gabriel. First one, this one. Let me show it to you in the full scale. Rescue women from Russian captivity. Painting. I didn't show you in the full scale. Here it is. And the third one, it is grim. It is it actually seems like Soviet Union itself. So Aziza, tell us about this not beauty.
Very it's like там, де серп і молот, там смерть і голод. Where is the hammer and sickle?
Yeah, sickle.
There is death and hunger. So it was like this sentence was from the time of famine, from the Holodomor, and about it's about communistic regime and communism that didn't answer for all crimes that they did against Ukrainian and against another nation. So Nazi German they answer. Everybody knows about crimes of the Nazi German, but communists are still have fans in Europe, and still you can find European people that say that communists liberate Europe. Communist Russian and Soviet army liberate Berlin or like liberate us from Nazi German, and still communists and don't answer this. So they still have rights to exist. But for me, Red Army was same shed like army of Nazi German, and maybe much worse, much more cruel. And the Russian concentration camps, Soviet concentration camps, were same evil like Nazi concentration camps. Just they work in different way, so they killed people more slowly, and so it's awful. So this is a art about how I want to see this sense. I want to kill this sense. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see people on the rally with communistic sign. With this sign, they killed millions of Ukrainian people. Millions of Ukrainian people. Everybody knows about Holocaust, but still, people cannot imagine how Russian cruel, what they did with us, communistic Russian. They did not ask for the crimes. They did not pay reparation and did not ask for forgiveness. They did not return what they had stolen. Did not honor the victims of their own madness. They feel and humanity. They are reborn in the hearts of yours. They use the power of usual idiots. This is not a new world. This is an old corpse decomposing into new poisonous forms while we are trying to adapt to this
Disease.
disease.
Thank you, Aziza. This one is, damn, it's powerful. And rollers, for example, Paul Deverett said Soviet Monster, were very powerful painting. I love it. Should be in a museum. I totally agree. It is a Soviet monster with many eyes and sharp teeth. Thank you. Thank you for talking about your art, Aziza, from Gabriel. Yeah, Aziza.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
listening to me.
I just regret that we did it so late. But to be honest, 106 people are watching us. In the beginning of the stream, we had 70.
Even more.
So
Yeah.
it's even
Yeah,
better now.
you're right.
Okay, guys, I made the donations to everyone. Like, give me a second. I will make a screenshot of them, show it to you, and then we can go to sleep. It was a damn good stream today, guys. Thank you for it. Roman, I think you will agree with me. It was pretty fucking awesome. I remember that me and Aziza are in the same team, right? Not you.
No, I already forgot about it. But
Oh,
thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot because after our little conflict, so-called, people start donating. People start donating and negotiate the ceasefire, and it was successfully because they donated a lot, reached the goal, help my brother in arms. And now, Rick, you just remind again. I don't know, it's call to action to donate more today or what? What's the reason?
No, that's actually the reason to wrap up, say the small speeches and go to sleep. Guys, once again, just before we finish, I remind you that you can place the bids on the beautiful paintings that I was showing to you on my mini auctions page. 2 of them will be auctioned. The auction will finish in a week, next Sunday, and the Soviet monster will be auctioned in 2 weeks from today, on Sunday, in 2 weeks. Here's the link in the chat. That's how you access, and there's always this link. The same link is in the description of every stream and video. You can find it there. Yeah, the prices are big, but it's not just me. It is rollers who value Aziza's art very much, and to be honest, I would be putting this $1,000 starting price for many of them. It's just, I just wanted to make it at least a bit accessible, because it's gonna be really cruel if I make these big prices. But since these are donations, then you guys understand and won't be really mad at me for making like $400 or $500 starting price, because you understand this is the money that will support our defenders, and you understand that the priority is not to get the painting. The priority is for you is to get the biggest donation for all of us. So I think That's the healthy approach, and we should all have it, right? Okay, so I wanted to show the screenshot of the donations. These are not the droids that you're looking for. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Some magic tricks.
Some magic tricks, yeah.
Long time without magic, right, Rick?
Yeah, do you have some cards?
I mean, you bet.
Okay, give me a second. Is he pulling out some cards while I'm not watching, guys? What is happening there? To do some street magic.
Oh. You did street magic?
No, I did not. Did you? Were you ever interested in street magic? Any of both of you guys, not only Roman. I never was interested.
Not
Oh.
street, bar magic. Magic in some bars. Yeah.
Bar magic.
It wasn't on the street. It was in the bar.
Another type of magic. So guys, I'm showing you the screenshot.
No magic. I'm talking about magic. How dare you?
I know.
Magic
I know.
tricks.
Magic tricks, yes.
Mhm. Magic tricks, okay.
Magic tricks like some
Magician tricks.
magician tricks. Like, guys, you see the donations on this. Come on, man. Let's just switch to going to bed, okay?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, you see 3 donations, guys. $812.02 to Roman, $500 to Anton Krstopin, Helena's husband for medkits, and $200 to Hostel Shelter. Tune, if you're watching this in recording, I specified that $20 of those 200 are specifically for Anton from Hostomel, the 3-legged dog. Oh, that is a survivor. So, my friends, it was an awesome fucking stream. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for all the donations, all the gifted memberships, super chats, moderators. Thank you for the great work that you do. And, of course, Roman and Aziza and Andriy Seromacha for being awesome guests today. We didn't have that many people as sometimes here, but to be honest, it even makes the stream better sometimes. So I thank you for sharing this awesome time with me. You, Roman and Aziza and Andriy and your rollers. This was great. I had a great time here today. A lot of laughter too, by the way.
Thank you, dear. Thank you for this night and for supporting fundraising and for your hearts. And thank you, Roman and Rick, for this great night. It was really funny, and I like this process tonight. Take care of yourself. Hug you.
Okay.
Yes, guys. Thank you very much for this stream. That's cool. Rick, thank you very much for inviting me and as a guest being here. It's a pleasure. Sometimes guilty, but pleasure. Rollers, thank you for being active here and for donation, for sharing this time with us. And moderators, thank you very much for doing this consistently job. And, yeah, See ya, guys, and take care. Thank you for staying with Ukraine and being our friends,
Yeah, guys.
because you have amazing friends.
Yeah. We really appreciate it, all of us. So, love to you guys. Thank you for being here today. And live well and prosper. Oh,
Papa.
oh, and be in the army or for the army. Yes. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Good night, guys. Bye.
Good night.